Hello there, welcome to
Hi.
session 47 of our space adventure. Last time we had something a little special, session 46 and a half, and now we're back in full with also a somewhat shorter episode.
But just a little bit. Like an hour shorter than usual, not as short as last time.
So, to start us off, uh, can anyone tell me what happened last time?
Yes, it is my turn to make a little bit of a summary. And it's easy this time, so. Last time we had a bit of a mini session, and it started with Karma and Juno still being in our Nexus, in a little headquarter hidden in the deep, deep vessel of the SSR. And our friend Rafina, a, well, one of the loaders on the ship that helped us in the past, told us that they're picking up on something strange on a certain planet and that she would ask us to maybe save a soul. And we, first of all, didn't really fully know what it means, but it was easy for Karma's portal to do the calculations for us then to journey to that planet. And it was a moon. A bit of a forgotten one because he was circling only with another moon and not over a planet anymore, which was sad in and of its own. And the landscape was very barren. We needed some suits for us to being able to breathe there. And from the moment we got there, it felt extremely depressing and lonely and strange to go there. We crossed the river, and at some point we got to a wall made out of snakeskin. And Karma picked up on this being with their xenoneurological abilities and connected with them, talked to them, and we found out it is, well, a snake and apparently their other side friend, and we started making our way to the head of the snake. They were extremely big, like massive, and we do think that they wrapped around the whole planet in and of itself. Meeting the plant, the snake. Why did I say plant? No, snake, big snake, eldritch, ancient snake, not plant. Um, we met the head and we started asking them some questions, and their name was Olivia. And it became a little bit clear that they have been here for a little bit too long. Their mind was tired, their body was probably tired, they were extremely lonely. For example, the other side friend that they've been talking about to Karma wasn't another snake or another being. It was the other side of their tail that they are suckling on for comfort in a way. Um, and was sweet and confused and very hopeful for their family to pick them up back up again because they went to fight the Empire and left her there for their own safety. And after asking more questions, we do figure out that they belong to one of the biggest witch and wizard families of the 21st and then later century. But also figured that she was very confused and old, and their family wasn't probably going to come for her. We did inform Rafina on that, who informed her that she is the Pick and Jill family familiar, who is the witch family. And they haven't been heard of for centuries. So, and at some point, Olivia mistook Juno for Piper, one of her previous owners, one of the Pick and Jill heirs. And so Juno would talk to Olivia into you've done well, it's okay, and Karma also helped calm her a little bit down, and as if Juno was Piper, and so we basically could have this ancient old being close their eyes and know that they've done well and that they are going to be remembered for centuries to come. Yeah, and after that we were very heartbroken and very sad and returned to the ship as it was, probably. And Annie and I spiraled, like me and the Karma outside of game player above table spiraled about all the possibilities.
What does it mean? How are the complaints connected? What's going on?
Yeah, it was a very nice, sad session. But we then also kind of questions, okay, how long did the Pick and Jill family line probably go back? When did the wizards start fighting the fucking Empire? When did that start? And then we spiraled into possibilities towards the actual meaning of the Empire, the founding of the Empire, the Empress, etc., etc., etc. But that didn't happen in session. This was just spiraling at work, texting each other.
Yeah.
Asking.
We do have questions for the broadcast scanner that we asked. At least one or two of them.
Yep. Also, I love the conclusion of our questions, which went from pretty logical to what happened last session to how do Aegeus reproduce?
Important question. Maybe one day we will find out.
Yeah.
Probably not today.
Yes, thank you very much for your summary. With that, Juno is starting off with 2 tokens, while Karma starts off with 3.
And I have to make a disaster roll.
Yes, given the upgrade that you want to make.
Yes, because we want to update the Nexus so that it has a spaceport where we could dock smaller ships, such as the ship of the pirate girlies, whenever we want to. Right, let's roll for the... That's a 2, I'm gonna re-roll that, because I don't want the ship to take damage from this.
Re-rolling it with a token?
Yes. That's a 12, that's better.
Nice.
I don't want to damage the ship with our illegal upgrades.
Yeah, we could be found out.
Well, not illegal, but unsanctioned.
All right. Then, congratulations on your new upgrade. And you do see how Nex has constructed it as you make your way let's see. Do you make your way out of the portal, or did we leave the moon last time already?
I think we were in the process of leaving.
Yeah.
Then
so
let's say that that's
to
exactly where you start as you make your way through the portal.
Yes, closing the portal, opening the door that I locked.
Yes, and as the door begins to slide open, you do find that your strange new gem that you found gives out a pulse of energy, Karma.
Uh-huh.
And
I pull it out to look at it.
And you're not quite sure if that did anything or why. But now that it has seemingly absorbed energy during your last misadventure, who knows what it's doing.
Do I see any other changes in the crystal that when I pull it out, does it feel different? I don't know, is it heated up? Is it colder? Is it any change at all?
Give me a perception roll.
Is it still a dick.
Alright, I make a +3 now, no longer +2. That's a natural one. I want to reroll that.
All right. Are you sure that this is what you want to use your
Yes.
ability for? Okay.
It's a 9.
Then, with that, as you do hold the gem at different angles, you try using your powers, you try using your regular senses, but this thing seems quite stubborn in giving up its mysteries.
To the bitch.
However, you do realize that, of course, on a ship this size, there's plenty of kinds of scans and analysis that you could do on it to possibly find out more.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on where you go, who you ask, and who you trust with the information of you having this now.
I think the amount of people that I trust with the situation are in this room. So, probably not going to ask anyone else for help. But maybe when I have some time, I will go to some scanners with it. Alright, well, hope everyone here has been doing okay while we are gone. We helped an old snake die. Very traumatic. What's up? How's it going? You don't want to talk about
You
it.
find that at the moment, Nex is looking at the both of you with curiosity, given that she's just finished creating the docking port. She seems to be currently still trying to figure out what's next.
Ooh, you built a docking port.
Additionally,
amazing.
you find that the sound of games being played in Zadar's room is still going strong, as you can hear Coven encouraging Zadar that he's doing a really good job playing the game with his mind, which you still know is not how that game is played.
Yep.
It
Can
doesn't
I
have
real
neuro
quick look in
controls.
on them to see if Zadar is actually enjoying themselves?
And
Does
as
Zadar
you
look
check
like
in,
he's having fun?
and as you check in, you recognize that yes, Zadar believes he's doing loads of stuff.
All right. I leave them to it then and pull out my personal device, my PD, to message the pirate guys to inform them about the docking port and that they can come visit anytime.
And as you do send out your message, you also see on your device that there's a small communications update that the SSR has unexpectedly been flagged by a remote sensing unit.
Okay, what does that mean?
The Empire has loads of those spread out through space, through quantum entangled particles. They can get an early heads up if there are ships within certain areas of space. However, you are also aware that on the route that you're flying on, at least according to the logs, there shouldn't be any sensors like that.
What the hell? I'm gonna message Barty. Any idea what this is about? Do we need to be concerned about this?
And Barty quickly replies that it is unusual that he is following protocol, and there doesn't appear to be any reason to be worried right now. But he is working on filing a report to complain about there either being a sensory unit out of place or the log information you've received is wrong. In either case, it's worthy of complaint.
Yeah. From the message that we got, can I tell where exactly or where generally that sensory unit is located? Like how far away and such things, in what direction?
Yes, given your speed, that by the time you were able to read the message, the ship was already past it. By now, you're about 10 light minutes away from it, so just a little further than the distance between Earth and its sun.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I think we have more important things to worry about.
Right. I also put in the data of where the snake was. I'm also going to text Rafina about what we did. And then I would like to see if I have any new messages.
Should I, by the way, start calculations for Connie Puppy? Was it Connie Puppy or the other one? I always get those names confused.
Well, that depends on what we want to do now.
We wanted to go to the planet in 0801. The one that I...
Oh, Killian.
Killian, yeah.
Yeah.
Should I start looking for a good location to place the portal there and start the calculations?
I think this is our safest bet. A, for you to search for the cloning facility of Cass.
Yeah.
And for me and Eccles to maybe figure out what happened to me the last 2 weeks on Killian.
Where's the location of your allies, friends,
well,
on there? Because I was thinking maybe that would be a good place to open the portal.
I don't know how the situation... I left Keelan in a bit of a mess, so why don't... I can send you a location that won't be tracked, and we can send first a message if it's safe, like if the headquarters are still safe. Otherwise, we do have the possibility.
You send that message, yeah.
Okay. Does any, like...
Or we could
the surface...
pop there.
The surface temperature of this planet is extremely hot, so if you would open a portal there, would that transfer to here?
I'm not sure. I mean, I feel like in the just very close area around the portal, because when we had it still in the shipping container, when I opened the portal to underwater, then water came through. And when I opened the portal to a snow world, then some snow came through.
Yeah, in that case, let's first...
Yes, from your experience, as long as the differences between where you are and where you go aren't too great, not too much will come through. But if you open it, for example, into lava or acid, you will probably have some difficulties.
Yeah. Maybe we should go there by our top body first and scout it out. Is the network... Has the network reached Killian yet? Can we check that?
I believe so.
Yes, the network has reached Gideon.
All right. Okay. Do I have any other messages?
At the moment, let me check. At the moment, you do not.
All right. Can I see if Eggles is available?
you're free to message them.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to message them. Hey, Eccles, do you have a moment to talk? You can also call me if you are busy.
And you receive a quick reply that, yes, the doctor is able to see you.
The doctor's able to see me. All right.
And for once, they propose not to meet in Velas Morgan's lab, but they propose to meet over lunch.
Right, sustenance.
Mm-hmm.
Karma, do you want to come along? Food before we dip?
No, I was thinking of going to Dr. Salem.
All right.
For a quick session. While you do that.
Okay.
Do remember to ask her about if she has any news about helping our friends.
Yeah, that's kind of what I want, an update, and also if they need something from Gideon. So these two things I felt like were a good idea of meeting.
Mm-hmm.
Right, see you later then.
Yeah.
Should I tell them about this?
Eccles, my regards. Tell Eccles hi for me.
Should I tell them about this and I just around the Nexus?
Okay, as long as you tell them that I don't want Taylor's Morgan to poke around here.
I do want to tell them that
crazy scientist, mad scientist, building on the Nex.
All right.
Because no offense, Nex is enough.
I do want to tell her that she can have my quarters because I'm gonna to live here now. So yeah.
Yeah. And Eccles is always welcome here.
Right.
Sure.
Okay, let's.
Before I leave, can I check if the broadcast scanner has any news about either Atlan or cloning?
Yes, there is. Concerning cloning, you find information about one planet you've already heard about. Please tell me about which planet would you like to hear something more?
Gideon.
All right. Then, given what you know of Gideon, something extra you learn there is that when it comes to tech, Gideon is one of the most advanced planets that is very far away from Earth. On the Centaurus side of the Empire, it is the most advanced planet when it comes to tech. And that has to do with Gideon remaining independent for a very long time. That also means that it's become quite vital for some of the more advanced cloning procedures. Which means that the important components that all of the cloning planets or all of the cloning facilities use, all of them use components made on Gideon.
Okay, that's helpful because even if I don't find the cloning facility I'm looking for in Gideon, they probably have like shipping data on where they send cloning devices and
So yes, it seems likely that if you look into the right place, you'll either find what you're looking for on Gideon or find out where to look.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay. Have it for us.
Mm-hmm.
For you, what was going on here? Sorry, yeah.
I know it's a shot of dark, but anything about Atlan on the broadcast scanners? I know there's probably not anything, but I just want to make sure.
As you were looking for the word Atlan, there were a few hits, although they're not about planet Atlan. You find that there is, in fact, a famous person who is named Atlan.
Okay.
You find that there is a very high-ranking Empire general on planet Antolon, whose first name is Atlan. You also find out about him that he is stationed at the port where the SSR is planned to make its next stop. And finally, you find out about him that General Atlan has been criticized severely for his tolerance of other species.
Aw, we like him. Automatic Juno, yes. Juno's not there, but my mind's
Is there
like,
any picture of him to find?
Given how many signals there are, it right now mainly limits itself to text. You're pretty sure that with another search or when getting closer, it should be easy to get yourself a picture of this General Atlan.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
do you think it's one of your family undercover, or one of your not family,
do you
but
know
maybe
where they said that? I mean, I'm not saying that it's that, but just Antolon has come up a couple times now.
Right.
Yeah. Someone else was supposedly from Antolon and then became a high position in the Empire.
Right.
On Palladius, so yeah, we'll see. Just we'll see.
I'm with you on that theory. I'm not.
Well, I'm worried that it might be another clone.
Right.
Which I'm sure is not going to be emotionally devastating for Karma at all if that's the case, but we'll see.
At the end of this campaign, you will have just an army of cat clones that you're all unhealthily attached to.
Mm-hmm.
Lovely. Love that.
Yeah. You go to dinner, I'm gonna go to visit Dr. Salem.
Alright.
Yes, and then in the final session, a big heist where it's Karma and a dozen or so cast clones trying to rescue the original.
Oh, that sounds good!
Yes. Amazing.
And the whole, like, the infiltrating building that's so confused because the victim, the prisoner is everywhere.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to get filled with Dr. Eccles. Juno doesn't care if it's lunch, dinner, or whatever. Juno's just okay. It's sustenance. Let's go.
Who knows what time it is?
Who knows what time it is? I'm also still in the red jacket. I'm gonna say I'm still in the jacket that I picked to be with the rebels and be like, yes, Red Robin, let's go. Yeah. I'll meet them where they wanted me to meet, probably like either in like cafeteria area? Is it public? Is it non-public?
Well, public in the sense it's accessible to ship crew, not to passengers.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll see if we find a corner a little bit away from others, where it's not too busy. And
given the time of day, not busy.
Amazing. Like at some sort of window, sitting down with Eccles.
Well, window, there's a screen that mimics being a window.
Yeah, see, that's enough for me for now. All right.
And as you're sitting down, plate in front of you, Dr. Eccles goes, "So, you do keep running into quite fascinating problems, don't you?"
Yeah, I did want to carefully ask you for an update, if that's what you mean with our friends. I'm really concerned for them.
Well, there's good news and bad news.
Right. Give it to me plain and in the logical order that you deem right. I know I can't stop you about that anyway.
Well, I've solved the problem. I know how to save this stowaway of yours.
Checked.
But we don't have the materials for it.
What materials do you need?
Well, we need equipment. We need the equipment to be stationary, so not on a constantly moving spaceship.
Okay, continue. I have maybe an idea. That's like my other part. I wanted to ask you about Jack, and I wanted to ask you about T-Wiz. But if you need this spirals into maybe my offer. Karma and I are planning on visiting Kirian pretty soon.
Are you now?
Yeah, we do have a way to do that very quickly and in person. I might have to blindfold you so Karma won't rip your head off, or I don't know, fry your brain. But we would be able to go on planet. Do you still have access to your old laboratory?
I don't know.
We're firstly going to
worth a shot.
We're first going to start scouting with avatar bodies and message my old hideaway to see where we can, well, start out, and then we're going in person. And if you say that you can help him in your laboratory, in your offices, then we're taking you with us.
My lab would have the right equipment.
All right.
If we can get in there, which would be a lot easier if I still have access.
How do you know if you still have access or not? Is that like a fingerprint scanner?
Soon enough when I'm there.
Is that like a fingerprint scanner?
Yes, but also when we're on planet, it shouldn't be too difficult to find out whether they presume that I've left, whether I've been kidnapped, reported missing.
Right. I can hold my feelers out for that when we go by avatar body.
Yeah, depending on their presumptions, things might get easier or harder.
Right. Wouldn't be our first break-in, but yeah. Okay. You don't by any chance have updates on T's situation?
her situation is less complicated.
Really? Wait, well, are you aware
Less
that by saying that
complicated
you might
in
be able to
sense,
save an entire race of people?
less complicated in the sense that this toxin is very effective at what it does.
All right. What are you telling me here?
That any kinds of medical procedures that have been used in the past for millennia, those all work with techniques that to some degree electrify the brain,
Right.
which is the thing that would trigger her demise.
Right.
So
I already asked. I already thought that maybe with xenological abilities you can maybe redirect it, but there's still activity, right? That wouldn't work.
Redirecting it, well, let's see, if you somehow could find somebody who was very skilled in the use of electric healing, then they wouldn't even be able to use those skills to heal to you with, but they might be able to use that in order to help somebody do ancient actual surgery, which would mean cutting open her skull, cutting into her brain.
Mm-hmm. That sounds terrifying.
Oh, it is. Medicine used to be quite barbaric.
I don't know anybody with electric healing. Don't know about Salem.
Electric healing would only be part of the puzzle. You'd also need to find somebody who somehow is skilled at performing surgeries that have not been practiced for centuries or millennia.
Right.
And of course, with the use of equally ancient tools.
Right. I know I met a time traveler before, but I doubt that he does brain surgery. For fuck's sake. So you're saying there is no cure for TOS? Is that what you're saying?
Giving a time frame, there's not enough time to develop a substance that would counteract the toxin. And for healing specifically her, you would need several experts for invasive ancient brain surgery.
Sure.
It's not impossible, but it's highly improbable.
What if we can't transfer that brain into an avatar body, can we? That would trigger it as well?
Yes.
Shit. There's no way around that?
There isn't.
Fuck. Juno stops eating. And I need to think about that. I don't... Ancient surgery. We have... Above table, I cannot remember if we ever met somebody that does that, right?
Not the surgery part, but I don't know if that was the one that Karma had inkling towards, according to Dr. Salem, or not.
The electric healing, you mean?
Yeah, because I think in my first training session we did that.
Ah. And I don't...
Not that Juno would know that.
Yeah, I don't know that. That's why I asked above table, in case I'm missing something here. But I don't think that I know anything about that. And I don't know if Salem or Faye do electric healing.
You know that Dr. Salem has the power of levitation and creating shields.
And Faye does fire.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. But Karma does multiple things, so Juno doesn't rule it out, you know. In Juno's mind, everything's magic with that. Magic. Do you think I should ask a magical person if they can help me?
And as you say so, Dr. Eccles frowns at you, and you can hear their disapproval in their voice.
I'm sorry, it's not that...
They parrot the word magic.
I'm sorry, it's not that I don't trust your methods, it's just that we don't have enough time for them. Or the tools, or the people. I'm not undermining yours, I'm just finding other solutions.
And with that, Karma.
Mm-hmm.
Hi there. What are you up to?
I am on my way to Doctor.
Yes, on your way to Dr. Salem?
Yeah, to get some more training, potentially. And to also keep an eye on them, because I got a weird vibe last time and I want to check up on that.
Well, as you make your way there, you find that as you reach Dr. Salem's office, you get another notification on your device that the ship has just passed another sensory unit.
Mm-hmm.
And as you look at it on your device, you find that the door to Dr. Salem's office slides open, and you're welcomed in.
Hey, Doctor. I know I didn't call beforehand, but I had some free time, so I figured I might step by. That's okay. If you have better things to do, that's fine.
And she tells you, focus your mind.
Okay.
And as she says so, the door slides closed behind you, and you find that the room grows dark.
No small talk, huh, Doc?
As inky blackness surrounds you on all sides, as
I've had
no
to deal
light
with
is left whatsoever.
I had to deal with this kind of stuff before, and I'm really not a fan. I think I mentioned that to you before. What exactly are we doing here?
You wish to train, don't you?
Well, yes, but are you okay? You're acting a little weird, even for you.
I can tell that there is something amiss, that things are not as they should be,
Mm-hmm.
and there is something most peculiar about you today. There's
Not me.
something different.
Not different about me, not different about me. Can I roll an insight check on Dr. Sailor because she's acting so weird?
Yes, yes, you can.
That's a 19 for a 22.
And you do find that she appears to be very curious about what is going on with you and why she is picking up a different sense from you today.
I do.
And then she asks you,
Crystal.
I know.
have you come in contact with anything unusual today?
I come in contact with weird things all the time, Dr. Salem, doing this job. Honestly.
More unusual than regularly.
Than usual.
No, not really. Nothing I haven't seen before. You know, if you feel off today, maybe we should train on a different day. Actually.
Then would you mind telling me, what is it that is giving off that strange power? Because it feels like there's a second brain with you, however, it's not in your head. It appears to be in a storage compartment of your suit.
Again, you're acting very creepy, dog. I really don't like this. Makes me want to actually leave. It's an experiment I'm currently running. It's for Dr. Morgan. It's nothing to worry about. He assured me that it would be fine.
Well,
okay.
If you wish my assistance and my training, then please take it out of this room before we commence training.
Okay, will do. Give me like a few minutes. I'll put it somewhere safe so that the doctor won't complain about me messing up his experiments. I only just got him to talk to me again. You know how moody that guy can be. Alright, and I leave quickly to put the crystal in my room.
All right. Do you come back after that?
I take a little way around because I want to, real quick, because again, Salem's creeping me out lately, so I want to find, fuck names.
Their partner?
Yes.
Faye? Dr. Faye.
Yes, Faye.
As you do so, can you please give me a luck roll?
That's a 5.
All right. As you make your way to Dr. Faye's office, you find that she isn't there. Do you want to send her a message?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna message them to let them know that I want to talk to them about Cleo because Cleo's acting weirder than usual, and I'm worried. And then I go back to Cleo to train.
By the way, Juno did tell Karma that Cleo is re-educated. That's information
yeah, I know that, but still.
Yeah, but Faye doesn't know Juno told you. That's just what I'm like, oh damn, I'm in trouble.
I feel like Cleo can... I feel like she can probably... Faye can probably draw her conclusions on who told me.
Yeah, but now I'm in trouble.
I'm not mentioning anything about her. I'm just saying that she's acting weirder than usual. Can we talk about it? I'm a little worried.
Okay.
And yeah,
but
then I
you
go back.
don't get an immediate reaction.
That's fine.
And as you return to Dr. Faye, can you please give me a disaster roll?
Mm-hmm. That's an 11.
I'm going to roll against that.
Oh no.
As you arrive at Dr. Faye's office, or Dr. Salem's office again, you find that she seems quite a bit more comfortable with you not having the crystal with you.
Hey, I'm back. Sorry about that. You know how, especially since the new doctor arrived, Dr. Morgan is even more cuckoo, crazy bananas. Weird.
What's bananas?
Mad scientist. Like.
Never mind that.
So, yeah.
Will you be able to
I don't know what their obsession with brains is.
and harness the powers of your mind?
Yes.
Good. Now, please try to mentally fortify your thoughts and to defend yourself.
Okay.
I
do that.
You can see how, once again, the room grows dark around you.
Mm-hmm.
And as it does, you see shadows forming in the darkness. And
again, really not a fan of shadow magic, shadow powers and such.
And you find that as time goes by, that those shadows grow more vivid as they gain color and take on more defined forms. As you can see people that you know, as you see Juno, as you see Coven. However, right now, they're being mean to you and saying very awful things. Juno, what is Shadow Juno saying for awful things to Karma?
That I absolutely fucking don't care about you finding your stupid king. If I get the chance, I'm probably also going to blow up your little monarchy. And just deep diving into how what they are is against Juno's nature. You're useful to me, and if I get the chance, I will.
Well, that's not very nice, Doc.
Sorry, that was the first thing that came to mind. Just first full fears.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it depends on what Salem knows. I don't know if they know that.
For this training, Salem is trying to turn Karma's mind against itself.
Okay. Oh, so
it doesn't depend on Salem's knowledge.
Okay, just checking. Yeah, definitely. I state my answer.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. and you do also find that Coven is telling you that she doesn't care for you, that as soon as she can be reunited with her sisters, that she'll be gone and she'll be very glad to be gone. And then you see a third figure appearing,
Mm-hmm.
and it's Cass.
Oh no. Mm-hmm.
Now, before Cass has a chance to speak to you, uh, please give me a brain roll to resist.
The question is, does Kama want to resist?
You are allowed to make a roll, you don't have to.
Knew you want to know what they take. What you? Oh, I knew that you want to know what they.
You know, when seeing Juno and Coven, Kama would have probably tried to resist doing that, but seeing Cass, probably not. Because Kama is kind of desperate and stuff for, seeing actual Cass and not just clones or. Yeah. Weird illusions,
All right.
though.
Then please tell me, what cruel, unfair message does your king have for you?
That Kama's just another guard. That they are not good enough to find them, that it's their fault that Kama was, that Cass was taken in the first place, that they should have been able to prevent it, and because they weren't good enough, they didn't. And that's why all of this happened, that it's their fault.
And as the king says all this, you can hear an annoying beeping coming from your personal device. And suddenly, the shadows fade and all light returns to the room as Dr. Salem looks at you with some concern as you find that her personal device is also beeping. As she informs you, the ship is about to be attacked.
Huh. Seems like we're cut short. We should do this again sometime. This was nice, actually. This was kind of comforting. I'll take care of that.
Nice.
Make sure we're not blown up. Oddly comforting and nice to hear, yeah. Thank you for showing me that. We should do that again sometime.
We should, but
Wow.
your defenses were lackluster.
Oh, I thought about defending myself, but then I figured I might want to hear what whatever that was has to say to me, so.
Interesting.
Was I supposed to defend against that? Maybe you should have shown me something else to make me defend, because that wasn't really something I would want to defend against. If that makes sense. Anyways, I'm gonna go take care that we're not gonna get blown up. See ya. Bye. And I rush out and message Juno.
And
apparently we're about to be blown up or attacked or something.
And as you do rush out, you find that even before you get going, your heart rate is significantly elevated, and you find that there are trails of tears on your cheeks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, probably. That makes sense. I'm gonna go to my room and collect the crystal before going on this mission.
Before you get there, Juno, could you please give me a disaster roll?
Of course. What other things did I miss? Something with Salem, though? I forgot if I wanted to ask him something else. That's a 7 for disaster roll.
The entire ship shakes and shudders as you are notified on your personal device that the shield, uh, of the SSR has been reduced to 30% capacity.
Fuck. I do jump up, wipe the noodles that fell into my lap away. Oh, by the way, you can have my room. I gotta go. Message engineering. What's going on? I run.
And over a voice call, Wynn informs you that the ship is under attack. It appears to be an Empire battleship that refuses to identify itself.
Are we an Empire ship?
Yes.
Fuck.
But apparently that's no bother to them.
What are the scans saying?
Could you please rush to shield generator 6?
I'm already running.
And with that, Karma, as you reach your room, could you please give me another disaster roll?
Yeah, I can. That's a 17.
Okay, what did you want to do there at your room?
I wanted to quickly collect the crystal because I want to, do some more research on it. And apparently the only time that reacts is if I take it out. So I'm going to take it with me to see if whatever's going to happen is going to have an effect on it. And then I rush to meet Juno.
You rush to?
To meet Juno.
Ah, okay. Then, Juno, as you reach field generator 6, you find that the shield generator is currently on fire.
Wall panel, fire extinguisher, and let Bowie scan that thing to give me a status of its demise.
You recognize through Bowie's scan that instead of using brute force to break through the shield, it appears that the blast that was used wasn't actually trying to destroy the shield, but actually overcharge it with energy so that some of the SSR's shield generators would pop under the pressure.
It overloaded. Okay. I give that
Yes.
information to Win. It overloaded. Going to extinguish the fire. Reboot? Question mark. And I'm frantically searching for a fire extinguisher.
Please give me a tinker, combat or vehicle roll.
I'm going to take a... Wait a minute.
Your tinker combat is +5.
Sorry, yeah. Sorry, what was the question? I'm so happy this won't be happening in a few weeks. Sorry, tinker,
Yes.
combat, you said?
Tinker combat or tinker vehicle, but given that your
Yeah, tinker combat +5.
combat is better,
That's a 14.
as you recognize the technique that was used, you also realize that's not a technique Empire ships use.
fuck. Browsing all channels like Barty, Karma, Win, Captain, not Empire ship. Different method. They might have taken one over, question mark. Do I find a fire extinguisher?
Do you tell us what exactly the method is that they use?
If I can communicate it.
Else I will probably be there soon to see.
Oh, but do I find a fire extinguisher? And can I start maybe rebooting the shield? Because that feels very important right now.
Those are standardly equipped at the generator. So yes.
I would also like to call for some repair drones in case they have like tools and things that could help me right now.
Currently,
if I hear that there's fire, I would also
drones.
Sorry.
message Dr. Face and Face.
Wait, and I couldn't hear what Sean said.
Sorry.
What did you say?
Currently, all repair drones have been sent out, and you can redirect them as you like.
I'll only take the ones that I seem too much at their current location. I just want to see if I can get like any kind of backup to help me fix this thing.
And Karma, you were saying about Dr. Faye?
She's an expert on pyro since that's her power, right? Pyrokinesis. So I would message her to ask her if she can help put out fires.
You don't know if it's burning.
Didn't you message about burning?
I said that it is different, that I'm on the shield generator and that it's not an Empire situation.
Okay. Good, then in that case, I'm not gonna message Dr. Faye since I don't know that there's fire.
Then, as you are extinguishing things, the SSR shakes once more. And with this hit, as you look at the readings, as you look at the smoldering mess in front of you, you're quite certain that all shield generators have been destroyed.
How close am I to Juno by this point?
You arrive.
Okay.
I'm like extra deep, like climbing in the bowels of this thing.
What the fuck is going on here?
They're all destroyed, Karma. They're all done. They're all toast.
Oh shit! Can you repair them?
All generators? Do you know how many generators the SSR has?
I don't know, man. I'm not the tech person. I'm just asking you. Just a valid question, okay? Just say yes or no and leave it at that, and don't criticize me.
Are you okay?
No! Our ship is burning! We're under attack.
You normally
are. Look okay to you.
You're just normally not as sensitive for me criticizing you. But anyway, Win. I call Win.
Attack that I see look familiar to me from either Atlantean or from Azura Hanilan ships.
With what you can see from the devastation right here, it's hard to tell.
Okay.
However, could you please give me a tech operate vehicle roll?
Sure.
So for you, that's a +1, I believe.
That's a 15 for a 16 total.
That's good.
Yes, and I just realized for you it could also be combat, so taking that one would push it up to an 18.
Yes, then I'll take combat over domatics any day, or with other vehicles.
Yes. Then with that, you do recognize that although you don't know what the Azora Hanilan ships do exactly, you know that they looked similar to ships you have on Atlan. And there are Atlan ships that work by overcharging shield generators.
Well, fuck. Is there a communications board nearby which I could use to try to establish communication with who's attacking us?
Yes, there is. And you can see on your personal device that Barty and T-Wiz are currently trying their best to establish communications.
Mm-hmm.
But so far, apparently, that hasn't worked.
Can I get to a window to get a ship or to a view on the ship that's attacking us? Maybe.
From here, no.
What do we do?
And you can see, given your role as a communications officer, that only a single word has been sent from the ship to the SSR.
Mm-hmm. What's the word?
Oh, it's going to be something creepy.
Password.
Pineapple. I don't know.
What do they mean, password?
And with that, there is another shake of the ship as the two of you are both knocked over. As you find that the ship's artificial gravity fails. As you find that the lighting flickers. And Juno, you find on your engineering application a terrifying update.
The update, DM.
As you can see that the SSR has been hit and has broken in two.
What? What?
You are
Excuse me?
in the back half of the ship.
What?
In which half is the Nexus?
In your half.
Okay.
And you also know, Karma, that when such a large piece of a ship...
This is not happening. You said you wouldn't make it today.
That as such a large piece of a ship is broken off, it won't be able to sustain itself for long.
Mm-hmm.
And usually the automatic targeting of a ship has a very easy time picking off last bits and pieces.
Mm-hmm.
And through your powers, you can sense that there is a massive incoming wave of death all around you.
Portal. We need to get to the portal now.
Portal, okay, I message everybody.
I'm messaging the pirate girlies as we speak to pick up the portal behind us.
And as you say so, there's a flash. And then...
I have a suspicion. Fuck. Okay, go on. Sorry, yes.
You feel all of your muscles tensing for a moment, and then you find yourself stepping out of the portal. Nex is looking at you with curiosity, not quite sure what to build now that the docking port's completed. Karma, you find that the gemstone gives off a strange pulse.
Mm-hmm.
You can hear sounds coming from Zadar's room, indicating that Coven and Zadar are still playing together, or at least Coven is playing and Zadar is watching and thinking along.
What the hell?
And Juno finds
the ship breaking apart.
as you check your device, you find that there are no alerts, no messages. You also find that the time of date appears to be off.
I think Juno finds himself in the middle of finishing the sentences of, this was intense and very sad. I should text Rafina. And then realize what just happened. Are we having a slight deja vu feeling like the two of us? Is this... What is...
Yes, you do get an intense sense of deja vu.
I stare at Karma.
What's the password? We need to figure out that password.
So this also just happened to you?
Yeah, obviously.
As Nex flutters up and goes, "Ooh, sounds like you had an intense adventure. So, tell me, Moon looked quite boring, but I can see you went through something."
It was a sad
snake. We got back from the moon like 2 or 3 hours ago, and then all hell broke loose, and the ship broke apart, and everyone died, and now we're suddenly back here, and I don't understand.
I think that's a time loop, Karma. Next, I think we're on a time loop.
Yeah.
You're the only person I think that would believe us on the spot, but...
Mm-hmm. We're in some kind of weird time loop.
Yeah, I think Karma and I are on a time loop. In a few hours, the ship will...
In a few hours, everyone's going to die.
Yeah, we either need to figure out a password on... Karma, the beacons, the scanners thingies that shouldn't be there.
Yeah.
Jumping up and down and go to engineering, communications now.
Yeah. Can we? There's 2 of them. We can try to catch one of them.
You find a notification telling you that the SSR has been spotted by a sensory unit that shouldn't be there. Barty seems quite miffed about it.
Are we past it yet, or can we try to
track the beam it in?
The grappling thing to
track the beam.
Yeah.
Given that you this time around knew to look for it instead of it being 10 minutes behind you when you noticed it when it happened. It appeared to happen almost simultaneous with your re-arrival through the portal.
Mm-hmm.
But that was the second one, right? Or do we now have a chance to track the beam it in?
Yeah, that was the second one, just before I started my session of therapy session. I don't know. I don't think it was meant as a therapy session. It was weirdly therapeutic. There was a shadow version of you that said a lot of shit about me. It really helped. Well, not the you talking shit, but in general.
Okay.
Yeah, just shortly before I entered to the session with Doctor. So we should get down to the tractor beam to make sure that they're ready to catch whatever.
Yeah.
That thing is.
Let's tell Barty that we have a suspicion that this is more than it seems. Otherwise, I don't think that he'll let us.
One more thing, Juno, that attack.
Yeah.
I haven't seen something like that before, but it felt familiar. I know that kind of technology.
As in, I kind of...
Blasting shields away is kind of a thing that is part of our defense system back home.
Do you think if we pull in that beacony thingy, you can discern if it's your people?
I hope that it's my people, not the... I am afraid that it might be connected to Azure Hanelan, because they also have that technology. Since, their technology is based on ours.
Right, let's try to beam it and at least start taking it apart at Dr. Morgan's office so he can have some insight on it immediately.
What could the password be?
I don't think that we need to care about the password. These people are no joke. They were very much ready to annihilate us immediately.
Yeah, but maybe if we have a password, they would stop. If it's the Atlanteans, I have an idea what the password could be.
Is somebody not dealing with passwords when it comes to destruction? I don't want to put my ass on the password, so I'm sorry, but...
I can't do much about the tech side, so I'm dealing with the only communication I got, which is just one word. They just sent one word, So...
Yeah.
The only word they sent is password, and I'm gonna try to figure out what the password could be.
Alright, you figured that out, but let's walk and talk to tractor beam stuff.
Yeah. Obviously, I
Yes,
figured we
I
were already
do
doing that.
recognize that given the timing of you showing up through the portal, uh, pulling in the first sensory unit won't be possible, but you might be able to pull in the second one if you time it right.
We did figure, we also were around when that got off, so I think that we...
Do I remember the exact time when I got that message? The second one. Can I try to remember?
I don't know the exact time, but you've got a good sense of when
Yeah.
it would approximately be.
I mean, I went to the doctors, then I went back to my room, then I went to the doctors again, and to Dr. Face, and then to Dr. Salem's, and when I got to Dr. Salem's, it was, so I don't know, half an hour? 20 minutes? Does that make sense, DM?
Yes, that does.
Fudge. Okay. I would like to start off with where the tractor beam is, and do I need to get like authorization to pull something in? What's the deal here?
For the tractor beam, yes, you do need authorization, either by Win, by the captain, or from Audrey.
I text Audrey. Audrey, we have a suspicious thing that's floating in space, and I think it's going to kill us all if we don't do something about it. Can you authorize this, please?
And you find that within 2 minutes, authorization is granted.
Thank you. I text her back and sent a little turquoise heart. As well with my text message. Glad that we have friends in good places. And with Karma's maybe monitoring help, I'd like to pull in the thingy.
While we wait for the thingy to come up, I would also once again go over the message that we got from the first beacon. Like, see if anything in that transmission gives me anything, any hint on what it could be, what the password could be, any...
Or like a handwriting.
Thing interesting, yeah.
Yeah, it's not so much that the sensory unit is transmitting things to you, but the SSR systems recognize that it's a sensory unit, and that those are meant for reporting on the positions of ships. So there's not too much that you can get from it without actually pulling one of those units aboard your ship.
Alright. Once we get that unit, we will have about 20-ish minutes again before the attack starts.
Yes, and could both of you please give me a luck roll as you're on your way through the ship?
13.
Ooh, why do you need luck?
You have a bonus of +3, right?
16.
Juno, would you mind giving me a roll?
13.
Okay. You find that both of you notice that there is something off as you make your way to the tractor beam. You both notice different things. For you, Karma, it's that with your powers, you pick up on something odd. You have felt a strong pull if there were Atlantean artifacts nearby before. This seems like a far weaker version of it, but it's definitely present. As you feel some presence that's nearby. Only given that it's weaker, it appears to be quite a bit harder to pinpoint.
Mm-hmm.
The hallway you're in right now is the first place where you notice it.
Uh-huh.
As for you, Juno, you are able to make out that you're able to make out that there is something quite strange with the air in here. To be more specific, it's as if somebody has used some sort of perfume that's not reacting well with your airways.
You smell that?
What does it? Anything?
What does it smell like?
Well, Karma, to you, it smells lovely, and it actually took you. It took Juno mentioning it for you to notice it, but it smells quite lovely.
Yeah, it smells great.
And Juno, to you, it smells awful.
Stinks.
But I also probably am just half paying attention to you and just veering off from our path in the direction of where I feel the ping.
Where are you going? I follow them.
I can't help you with the tractor beam anyway. You take care of that. I have to check something out. Just something I need to check out. I'll be with you as soon as I can.
I put a ping on Karma on my personal device so I know that we're there again. Okay, just.
You're better with operating devices anyways.
Can I figure out if they're going towards the weird smell or against it, or is it coming from a certain direction?
The closest comparison would be a heavily perfumed person has just walked through here, and you're dealing with the lingering stink.
Do I know any heavily
perfumed? It appears to be a trail.
Am I going into the same direction as the trail?
Yes.
Karma, you're definitely going towards the smell, so be careful.
I didn't even notice the smell until you mentioned it. I feel a ping, okay? I like when I felt the knife, and when I felt Savandrous, and when I felt my cousin. That kind of thing, so...
Okay, Karma, do you want to sneak or do you want to speed?
Speed.
All right.
We don't have a lot of time.
Then please, give me a speed roll.
21.
Good.
Excellent. You find that as you turn a corner and then another corner, that you're being pulled towards one certain room. And you can just see that the door of the room is about to close, which implies that somebody just went through the door.
Can I try to get a vision of what would happen if I stopped the door from closing and looked in on who's in there?
You can see that if you would rush forward at full speed, you would be able to get a glance at whoever was in there, and you find that you would get a quick look at her.
Does that person look familiar to me?
And after less than a second of eye contact, there would be a icy blue glow, and then she'd be gone. And with that, I'd like to propose a break.
Dang. We are back.
All right.
We have
Welcome back
returned.
to part 2 of session 47.
Okay. I'm not rushing into the room. I'm gonna go slowly. And open the door.
And as you near the door, you can hear a sound that you've heard before. It was the sound that was made on Azora Hanilan when you heard ships being teleported in.
Do I still
Presumably,
feel the pull?
no,
Or is that gone?
it's entirely
Just
gone.
Stop in front of the door and just say, "Fuck! God fucking damn it!" And I open the door to see if they left anything behind.
As you look about, you don't spot anything of note.
I'm gonna text you. I know who it is. It's bad. And then I'm gonna rush. How far away am I from Dr. Morgan's lab?
About 10 minutes. A little less.
I'm gonna message them to tell them Dezu and Hanilan are here. They're gonna destroy the ship. What do we do?
Juno just sends back also a bunch of question marks because you're not telling them who it is.
I'm on my way back to Juno while I text.
As you send it to Dr. Morgan, you find that there's no immediate reply.
I text him again. Emergency. We're gonna die in half an hour if you don't help me. What do we do? They're gonna blow the ship in half. I know it's them. I've seen them. And seen in like all capital letters. And then next text, they're either after you or after me. What do we do? Another text. I know you don't like people messaging you, but this is beyond emergency. Please answer. Another message. Juno and me are in the retractor room if you want to help or find us or send any help.
Juno, what are you up to?
Navigating the tractor beam, putting in that signal thingy.
Given what you learned last time, you're able to program the tractor beam so that as soon as the SSR picks up the sensory unit, it should be able to pull it in. Given that the sensory unit outranges the SSR, it seems unavoidable that as you get close to it, it will pick up the presence of the ship.
Okay, so if I pull it in, it wouldn't matter.
Well, it'll give you a chance to actually look at the thing.
Get some information for the next.
If there is a next. I think, well, Juno doesn't fully know what to do, so I think I'm going to stick with the plan to pull it in anyway.
All right.
I'm just rushing towards Juno. They didn't have that much of a head start to me, right?
True, and your detour didn't take all that long.
Yeah.
So you're actually able to help Juno out.
Yeah, I just rushed in. It's them. It's Arizona Hanilan.
Fuck, what does those fuckers want?
I don't know. Me or Morgan, probably. I mean, I've been looking into them a bunch, and Morgan is one of them, so those are the most likely options as far as I can tell. I mean, I knew it was a possibility that I would catch their interest with all that we've been doing, but I was hoping we'd have more time and that we would get to attack them first, you know?
Right. I don't like this.
Is there a communications station in this room as well?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna activate that and be ready to, send messages out to them. Can I use it to scan for nearby ships to see if I can scan for their ship? Since I know that whoever this person is just teleported back to their ship. Most likely.
Yes, you can try to scan, although given the speed you're traveling at, your range is quite limited.
Can I send out just a general message that's going to be sent out again and again?
Yes, you can.
Just a message. Willing to talk, don't attack. And then just my first name after it.
That's ominous. The name comment is kind of ominous, if you ask me.
I know. So, that's what I send out. It's going to be sent out like a beacon every few seconds. Like around the ship. And then I'm gonna help you.
And with that, it doesn't take all that long until you're able to spot and pull in the second sensory unit.
All right, I'm immediately going to... Does it actually just drop where we are right away?
No, as the ship pulls it in, which takes about 2 minutes, it's the controls are up here, but it's actually 2 decks lower where it's pulled into.
Okay, immediately jogging down there. I want to see what I can do with that thing.
I'm running after Juno.
Yes, and by the time it's fully pulled in, the two of you arrive there.
Perfect.
And as the space that it's in is refilled with oxygen, and the tractor doors close fully, you're able to step inside and investigate this thing.
Mm-hmm.
And there it becomes very apparent that this is not Empire technology.
Mm-hmm.
It's not.
I mean, we already figured that out, right?
Yeah, I'm going to send the captain a message. Because, Captain, I think we need to be I called him with like an alert.
Mm-hmm.
Does he pick up? Or does Lux pick up? I'm basically calling the bridge. Let's say I'm calling the bridge.
While Juno's doing that, are there any methods I know that would help against like this energy overloading that they're gonna do?
Without knowing more about the specific type of weaponry, there's not much you can do to defend against it.
Mm-hmm. I just thought maybe if I know something that would defend against the ones that my people are using, that maybe I could give them some help or some idea of how to defend against it. But it's fine if I.
Well, you could request engineering to adjust the shield settings so that the ship's shield would be more resistant to the defenses of Atlan. You just don't know to what degree.
I'm gonna try that. Yeah, I don't know how much it's gonna help against this, but it might help at least a little bit.
I have an idea. How about I'm putting everybody important in a conference call? I'm calling Wynn, Barty, the captain, Lux. If Morgan picks up, that would be great.
Yeah.
And I'm making like maybe Karma as communications can make it a high priority conference call.
Yeah. Like Red flags on the message on the
on the Outlook email, yeah.
Like ignore out of office, ignore silencing, like
yeah, everything.
High alert.
Cyrene, wake the captain, or everybody on this list that's sleeping right now.
Yeah.
The ship is about to break apart, and this is not a joke.
Yeah.
And you find that calls are answered very quickly by everyone you mentioned except for Dr. Morgan.
All right, sure. Oh, that's not good, though. Why don't you come and give them the TLDR, and I'm going to text Eccles. Where is Morgan?
Yeah, you do that. Hey everyone, so big time emergency, we're all about to die unless we do something.
Yeah, news.
Even then we might all die. We're about to be under attack by some very dangerous people with technology way beyond our comprehension. Barty, this is not an Empire ship. They are just masking themselves as one. Very much enemy, very much dangerous, very much kind of technology that will, current estimations, blow the ship apart in about a minute time after beginning of attack. Ish. 85.
If I can, oh, sorry, you first.
No, you go ahead.
I just wanted to underline Karma's standpoint and send in the non-Empire tech scanners that we pulled in via tractor beam as like an underline. Yeah, we found this one. This is not Empire shit.
I don't know exactly how their attack technology works, but under my best estimation, our best chance is to increase the shielding against specific energy blasts, and I can give you some ideas of how to shield against. I don't know if it's going to work against the specific ones, but it would definitely work better than what we have right now. So.
Yeah, when for all we know, they are overloading our systems to basically burn them through and make the shield generators absolutely non-functioning. Mostly hits one first, and then... I've seen this
kind of ships before that do this, Captain.
Anything else?
And I just underline that with intensity in my words voice. I've seen this technology used before, Captain. Not wanting to tell the other people on the call what I mean, but hoping that he understands how dire the situation is.
And with that, you are given permission to adjust the settings of the SSR's shielding. For that, the frequency of the shielding can be set from 100 up to 2000. Normally, it uses a frequency of 1000. Pick any other number that you want to put it on.
1700.
Is that so smart? Because they're going to overload. Don't we want them to be low?
Okay, yeah, sure.
When it's already low and they're trying to put a big energy blast in it, it can't overload because it's not high enough. You know what I mean?
In that case, 350.
Okay. Oh, I'm not overstepping with that logic, right? Because if they're sending an energy...
Does the number matter?
The number does matter because I have a number that's the best number.
Okay. I'm going for 350.
But does my logic work, you guys? Yeah, right?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Your logic sounds sensible to Karma.
Can I make a brain roll?
No, because you already have sound logic here.
350 is the number we're going for.
Okay.
And let me check.
And also, before we end this call, everyone, if anyone has any idea where Dr. Morgan is, tell him to contact me the fuck now as soon as possible.
That's Eccles text me back where Morgan is.
Did Morgan text me back?
You find that from neither doctor there's a reply.
Why?
He knows what's going on, Juno. I texted him. I already told him that it's them.
This is
He
weird.
knows.
Eccles responded to me in the first run.
Also, Eccles normally has, like, even if they don't answer, they have, like, their weird AI answering thing.
Yeah. How much time do we have?
Let's look through this thing as good as we can.
At the moment, you get a little more than 5 minutes before the attack.
Fudge.
I keep monitoring communications to see if anything comes in from outside.
I'd like to use Cyrene to hack in or open up or maneuver to the surveillance cameras to Dr. Morgan's office.
And I also want to look at this thing that we pulled in, if we can get any more information from it.
Okay. Then I would please like from Juno, Tinker Domotics, and for Dr. Morgan systems, it's going to need to be pretty good.
I know Morgan systems a little bit.
Yes, that's why you have a chance.
Damn.
And for Karma, for further analysis of this thing, I would please like you could choose, in this case, Operate or Tinker, and that's going to be Operate or Tinker Robotics.
I rolled a 14.
It doesn't matter, but both is a 0 on my bonus.
I rolled a 14. That's not great.
Let's see what we get here. That's a 13. Pretty good for Karma standards.
I could use a token, if necessary.
Juno, you find that currently security systems to Dr. Morgan's lab are entirely deactivated.
What? Uh-oh.
Shit.
Starting to think they might be after Dr. Morgan.
Yep. Shit, fuck. We don't have enough time to get them, though. It's too far away, right?
As for you, Karma, you might be able to, from here, get to it near the start of the attack. As you look into the sensory unit, you do find that from the components you see, it appears like the people who made this tried to make their tech resemble Empire tech as much as they could, so that it wouldn't stand out as ships were passing by in space.
Dr. Morgan's security is down. I think they got them already. You saw them here, you said.
Yeah. There was one of, but they didn't have Morgan with them.
Yeah, but who says that they're the only one?
But why were they just walking into a random room alone and then disappearing?
What room was it?
It doesn't make any. It was just, what kind of room was it, DM? Was there anything
the particular room that you went into, that was an extra room for loaders, for if the ship were to pick up a larger crew, then additional loaders could stay there.
Just a general loader room, you know, just general quarters. Nothing special. Like, why would they walk into an unused loader room, wait until I'm almost inside the room, and then disappear. If they were just after Morgan. That doesn't make any sense. I think there's more going on here than just that. And I also don't know why did they choose to attack the ship in the first go around? This is just supposed to, scan for ships and mimic to be Empire. What about our ship ticked them off to attack?
Morgan?
Maybe.
It's just like an actual guess, since they're not answering.
Could also be the portal, could be me, could be this crystal that I found, which I'm pretty sure is responsible for us being stuck in a time loop and even being alive still, by the way. So.
Wait, what? The chi crystal?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like it makes sense. It's
why
like,
does it make sense? It's a
how
crystal.
How is it the opposite? I don't know. It just feels like it. Just a theory, Anyways. Fuck. Password. I'm gonna... What could the password be? I'm gonna type back Cassian.
Did we get the message yet? The password message?
I get the message. It just
Yes.
came in.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna type back Cassian. Might as well give it a shot, I don't know what the password could be, so anything that could get their attention.
Did Morgan ever give me a password for their space? No, he didn't.
No. And as you ponder that, the SSR's shield takes a hit. You do find that you're shaken quite a bit less than last time. And as you look, you find that shield integrity has been reduced to 60%.
I'm gonna... Yeah.
Can I try together with Win and see if I can keep the shields up by calculating the right amounts in highs and lows?
Okay, give me a different number. It was now set to 350.
And the shield's integrity is lowered to 60%.
So it took a 40%.
Last time it was 30%.
That remained, yes.
Yeah.
That remained. We are now on
60% remained.
So it seems like lowering the frequency was a good move.
And this, yeah, okay, in that case, I'm going back down to 200. Small steps.
I'm gonna keep sending them different password variations of different things that could be the password because I have no idea. The next one is I just sent back the word password but in Atlantean.
And as you do so, the ship's shielding is set to a frequency of 200. And as it takes another hit, the SSR's shielding breaks.
Should have gone to 100, shouldn't I?
Mm-hmm.
Should have gone further down.
We'll know for the next time.
Well, going further down caused a bigger hit.
Oh.
No. Too far. Maybe.
Why?
So you now know that at 350 you took 40% damage, at 260, and at 1000 the ship took 70% damage.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's
Sweet.
somewhere around 500.
Yeah, sweet point might be in the 500s.
We overshot it a little bit.
Okay.
Any more messages coming in? I'm gonna keep sending different password options elsewise.
There are no messages coming in from the ship that's attacking you. There are plenty of messages coming in from people who are panicking.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna hit ignore on all of that and just focus on out of shift communications, and next gonna send Azura Hanilem.
And as you hit send, the ship shakes violently as the artificial gravity breaks. As you can tell that once more the ship has broken apart.
Fuck, if this wasn't that we're going to die, this would be so much more interesting.
And
Juno's
Can I
hiding a
try to
pet.
grab onto the signaling thing to try and pull it back with us?
sorry?
The signaling thing, can I try to grab it, hold onto it before being sent back in time, presumably?
You can definitely hold on to it.
Mm-hmm.
However, I would very much like a mind roll from you, or a brain roll, I should say.
That's a 12 for 16.
You find that through your dark omen ability,
Mm-hmm.
that you can see that on the other side of the hull, somebody is flying out of this broken piece of the SSR.
Salem.
Mm-hmm.
And they're piloting a very large robotic suit.
Not Salem. Morgan.
Can Salem survive space?
I just look out there and say, motherfucker.
You have no windows. This is purely what you're seeing with your powers.
Yeah, but I'm just standing there, motherfucker.
You can see how they launch something into the inky black of space, presumably a weapon. And a second after they do, you can see how an entire ship blast hits the robotic suit, which actually takes enough from the energy out of it that it buys the remnant of the SSR a few more moments.
He is trying.
And then there is a white flash, and you step out of the portal.
Juno throws up.
Alright, we need to go to talk to Dr. Morgan immediately.
Sorry.
I'm calling the captain right now. Come on.
And
You don't
Juno,
have time
you
for this,
find
Juno.
Nex putting her hand on you and going, "Hey, are you okay? Do you need
Time
something?"
loop, no time. We need to stop us all from dying. We'll explain later. Come on, Juno. We need to get to Dr. Morgan.
Next. Fuck, nobody knows that you're here. Fuck, shit, damn. Just brace. I collect myself, go after Karma, and I'm going to send Win a message that I have extreme reason to believe that we need to lower shields to a 50 right now.
500, you mean?
500. 500, sorry.
Yeah, I'm calling the captain as we rush towards Dr. Morgan's lab.
Maybe we just do a group call again.
I need to talk to the captain alone without everyone else overhearing what I'm about to say.
Right. Okay, who Morgan, who captain? What's up?
We're going towards Dr. Morgan, and on the way I'm going to call the captain.
Okay, sure. On the way I'm informing Win. Oh, sorry. On the way I'm informing Win about the. I have reason to believe that we really need to put down the shield situation.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm once again having the call reflect as high importance, emergency.
Yeah.
Pick up
all the flags.
All the flags. Ignore all of the no call things.
Do you call all the same people?
No, just the captain. for now.
Okay.
But we inform all the same people about shit going down.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave that up to
Dr.
Captain.
Morgan?
He's not gonna answer, and we're on our way to him, so
Yeah.
no.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm calling the captain.
Then as you're making your way straight to Dr. Morgan, you find that there's a notification that the ship has encountered a sensory unit.
Yeah, fuck those things. That's the first one. Yeah.
Please, Juno, can you give me a perception roll, please?
Sure. Why do I get to do that now? Because that's nothing that I had to do before.
Well, you're going somewhere different. Karma, could you please give me a brain roll?
7, I have a token to reroll this shit.
18 for my brain roll.
Karma, you find that as you're headed to Dr. Morgan, that you get this sense again that something Atlantean is pulling on you.
Different area than last time, this time.
Yes.
Okay. Juno, it's happening again.
You can feel it coming from one deck above you.
Is that where Morgan is?
No.
Oh.
Do I know what's up there? Is there anything special there, or is it just quarters again?
Straight above you, it's a little hard to locate exactly what's where, but there's a large recreational area. There is a storage facility for personal belongings of crew members, and there is also kitchen supplies stored there.
So just storage and normal things.
Yeah.
So nothing vital.
Okay, I'll just ignore it and keep going. And has the captain picked up yet?
Yes.
Okay, Captain, it's the people that attacked my home 3 months ago. They're gonna destroy the ship in about half an hour. Don't ask how I know, I just do. It's a weird powers thing. I don't have time to explain, just... We need to adjust the shields to a certain frequencies to withstand the attack for as long as we can, and I'll try to work on it.
Yes, Juno, I believe you already told Wynn to put them to 500.
Yes. Yes, I did.
Okay, with that, you arrive at the lab of Dr. Morgan. And when you do, you find that you come to the large vault door that's there.
Is it open already? Is it closed? It
is not open.
Morgan, it's Juno.
No reply.
It's an emergency.
Cyrene, open the door.
We can just do that?
I don't know. I'll be trying that.
I'm very sorry, but Dr. Morgan has his own system over which I have no control.
I'm gonna bang on the door. Morgan, they're here. They're either after you or after me, so open the fucking door so we can figure out what to do.
Eccles, if you're in the get them some sense.
Given the thickness of the door, you're pretty sure that banging on the door, shouting, isn't going to help much, depending on whether the microphones are on or off.
I'm gonna telephone terrorize them over their personal device by keep calling them and sending them messages.
And I'm going to start overriding the door system. I have a mastery in mechanic doors as well as with Cyrene, so if Cyrene can help me because it's part of the ship. I know it's their own system, but I'm just going to try and hack into them.
Then please, give me a Tinker Domotics roll.
With advantage, I
Do
believe.
you? Yes.
Okay, no, I get a free reroll, not advantage per se. But yeah.
Oh yeah, not the greatest difference.
Come on, come on, come on. The dice board is rolling for a very long time for me. That's a 12 for 17. Can re-roll if necessary.
You find that as you are working it, that yes, you are breaking through layers of security, but as you're halfway there, and yes, you are able to get a better result with a higher roll.
I can roll again and see if that helps.
Please do.
Yes, I do have the reroll free anyway on this, and that's an 11. It does not. But
Total of 18.
Huh?
Total of 18 then.
Yeah, total of 18. If that helps.
As you are working it, and no, it's not a reroll from a token, so no additional plus
right.
1.
Yeah, it's a reroll for my mastery, not token.
Mm-hmm.
You find that as you are breaking through, that the door's power is turned off.
Oh.
And when it's not powered, it's not hackable.
Fuck. Do I know if Cyrene pull out the vent plans to this place? Need to get in there. Now. They're in danger. Seriously.
As Cyrene pulls up those plans, you find that Karma, can you please give me a luck roll? And Juno, can you please give me a
22.
Tinker Domotics roll again?
We're going back to our roots and creeping in the vents again. 15.
You are informed by Cyrene that just like the doors being on a separate system, the vents to Dr. Morgan's lab are not connected to the rest of the vents of the SSR. And you recognize that the door is going to be very hard to break into. However, some walls or ceilings might be easier to break through with explosives.
Okay, Karma, that was what I thought and what I meant. Okay, I start knocking like on the sides of the hallway door, on the hallway next to the door, and see where, like also using Cyrene's plans, like where it's brittle or like thinner. Yeah, thinner in construction.
Yes, with Cyrene's information, you are able to determine that.
Yeah, Karma, the vents are separate from our system. And I would suggest that you step aside now as I plant a bomb, particularly in a plant, like stick it to the wall.
Sure. I step. Do I still feel the Atlantean feeling, by the way?
Well, that has dissipated with increased distance. And no, in fact, it's entirely disappeared by now. However, what has happened is that you have received a message from Dr. Salem.
Okay. What's the message?
And the message reads, why does it feel like you have 4 brains at the moment?
4 brains? What the? 4 brains? Why would it feel like 4? Why is she monitoring my brains? That's invasive. Okay.
Already
Which is
calling.
followed by,
Already
why is
true.
that strange gem of yours gaining power?
I text back, I don't know. Time loop.
Which is followed by, tell me something new.
Good news, Dr. Salem is also aware of the time loop. So
Is it good? You know, I don't trust her for 2
message
meters.
Dr. Salem, I know who's attacking us. It doesn't bode well for us. I'm afraid that I might be the problem. Me or Morgan.
Step back from the door, please. I
have by now stepped back and basically wandered down the hallway a bit too.
Yeah, I step back as well as I detonate.
And with a loud crash, you find that there's a hole blasted into the wall that's large enough to squeeze through.
As the dust
Right, let's
settles, yeah, we go.
Yes. And in there, you find that Juno, you quickly recognize that something has happened here with the air, and you're pretty sure that if your biology was closer to that of a human, you would have been knocked out by whatever gas has been spread here.
Come on, careful. I don't know how this affects you. There's gas in this chamber.
But luckily, your shields are able to do some basic blocking of gas. You do find Dr. Eccles unconscious near one of the workbenches.
No. I go pick them up and drag them out of the room. Eccles?
I take it there's no Dr. Morgan in there?
Well, you can... most of the lab is dark at the moment, but you can see...
Can I sense another brain in there? I want to do a brain scan.
You can feel brain activity coming from below the lab. And that is also where you can hear sounds of welding and buzzsaws.
Do I see any trapdoors, any hidden ways down, or any stairways down? I don't know if it's hidden or not.
Given that you can see faint lights coming through a few cracks, you realize where there must be a passageway, and although you don't see where the mechanism is to open it up, I believe Juno has some explosives left.
Hey, Juno.
Yeah?
Explode this up so we can talk to that idiot, asshole motherfucker.
Hey, okay, sure. I'll make sure that Eccles is alright, but then I'll do.
And with another blast, you find that below Dr. Morgan's lab, there is a large vertical space in which apparently Dr. Morgan has been building a sizable mech suit.
Of course he has.
And there is secret lab is the second secret lab.
Secret lab.
Yes. I'm jumping down there.
Following Karma.
Dickhead.
Morgan, are you here? Oh yeah.
If I text you emergency, it's a fucking emergency. You should text back.
I thought my communication was crystal clear.
You didn't send any communication.
I think that's what I mean. We know it's Azura Hanilan. Eccles has been knocked out with some sort of gas up there. What's going on?
Well, since my sensors picked up theirs, I knew what was about to happen, so if you won't mind helping me along...
It's not gonna work. They're gonna blow the ship apart, they're gonna blow you and your mech suit up, and we're all gonna die anyways.
We have been stuck on a time loop. You're also going to be toast.
This isn't the first time. Are they after you, or are they after me, Morgan?
Well, you're the one in a time loop, you tell me.
We're trying,
They're about as communicative as you are. But
they're
also some of the motherfuckers are walking around the ship and randomly walking into rooms and disappearing. I don't know why.
They're asking for a password. Do you know anything about that?
And the doctor gives it some thought before going, no.
Right.
Great.
Worth a try.
As helpful as you always are. Any idea of why they would randomly teleport onto the ship, walk into random unused rooms, and then teleport away again?
And did you gas Eccles up there? Or was it them? Already. You hit it down here.
That was the best way to keep the doctor safe for now.
All right. At least that means they're not vitally injured. Good to know.
Any ideas on why they do the weird teleporting thing? What they are looking for? Why they are teleporting here and then teleporting away? Moments
you
before I walk into the room with
them? To certain rooms.
Yeah.
Now, it might be that their teleportation has some interesting limitations.
Can I pull out a map of the ship via Cyrene and my personal device and mark and help Karma mark?
Mark the rooms where I think I felt them and where I saw that one person.
Can we find a pattern in this, or like a limitation in how far they can jump here and there?
Yeah.
And as the doctor looks at it, I have a piece of software that I gave to engineering. It should be able to analyze what these two spaces have in common. It should give you a full list of possible qualities that these spaces have that might make it suitable for teleportation.
Right.
From there, you narrow it down.
Okay, genius. We're in a time loop.
You keep doing your useless thing you're doing here. We're gonna do something actually useful and find out what they want.
Yeah. Give us, like, what would you do? What would you do if you're in a time loop, Doc? You're the genius.
Oh, I'd study, I'd learn.
That's what we're trying to do. All right, okay.
Very good.
Try and not die again and do something else. This isn't working. If you want to learn.
Flying at them, I have seen that flying at them with your mech suit is just going to blow you up and give us like 10 seconds more, so it's really not worth the effort.
Maybe rather have a ginormous, amazing idea how we can keep our shields alive, because they're going to overload it. I already set Wind to put them on 500%. That seems to be the sweet spot. But if you can find any kind of way to keep them from overloading our shields or make them stronger for a while, that I think would be a better use of your time.
Well, shielding technology is not quite my strong suit. However,
you're still better than most of us. Don't pretend.
Just because I'm the best doesn't mean it's my best area of expertise.
Oh, shut up.
You're the best technical brain that we know that knows them. Because the only other person that knows even close to as much as you do about them on the ship is me, and I know shit about technology, so I'm no help.
If I have to go to do this time with more than once more, I'm going to probably throw all my guts out. So
You already did that.
I mean all of my
That's
guts.
where it goes.
Sorry, I'm irritated, Morgan, but please. Please.
Let's go, Juno. This is pointless. We need
Yeah.
to figure out what those rooms have in common.
Yep. Engineering jargon.
Before you leave, presuming you don't solve everything in this go,
Thanks for your
please.
faith.
Next time, mention Generavia to me. That will get my attention.
Generavia? What is
Sure.
that, though?
What is that? Who is that?
Do you have time for me to explain?
Nope, thanks. Maybe later.
We're in a time loop.
When we survive this. Generavia. Alright.
Fine. Let's go.
Jogging to engineering. Running to engineering, actually.
Running to engineering.
Okay, as you do so, you find that there's a notification that a second sensory unit has noticed the SSR.
Yeah, putting the SSR on high alert generally helps in that sense, so... Maybe we could also tell Lux to kind of take a non-suspected course. If she can steer this giant, massive tanker of a ship in any kind of unsuspecting ways. I doubt it, but worth a thought.
Yeah, maneuvering with a ship this big, this fast, is a slow process.
Okay.
But in the about half an hour you have, there are some small course alterations you could make.
Okay.
But you're not quite sure if that would be enough.
It's worth a try. We're trial and erroring this, so yeah, still doing it.
With that, as you are on your way to engineering, I would like to know, are the two of you traveling side by side? Is there one person going ahead? Please give me a few details on how exactly you are rushing to engineering.
I'm probably rushing ahead.
I'm just keeping track with Karma while I'm texting Lux about that thing that I just mentioned. Mm-hmm. And maybe Bowie has been kind of... Yeah, Bowie, what do you know about... I'm going to ask my AI thing. Bowie, did you also experience the time loop? You're with me all the time. You're recording this. Right? You've seen this happen before? Have you or haven't you?
And Bowie shows you a text message going, I'm very sorry. I haven't quite been able to follow what you've been talking about for the past 20 minutes.
Okay. While I follow Karma to engineering, could I, with all the information that we've gathered so far, basically make a quick TLDR what has been going on, so if we're in a loop again, I can just send that?
It appears like Bowie doesn't remember things
so
in between loops.
Okay.
So if you make such a thing,
right,
that'll probably be erased.
Right. Mm-hmm. Okay, sorry. I thought that might be a good idea so we don't have to explain ourselves all the time, but yeah, that makes sense. In that case, I'm keeping up with Karma and we're jogging, but I still
running,
do that.
Not jogging.
Yeah, I still send Lux that message, so I'm probably a little bit behind to answer your question, dear.
All right, then let me make a roll. Then you do find that Juno, as you are catching up to Karma, you find that there's suddenly someone who, with a flash of icy blue light, appears in between the two of you.
Ah!
I probably noticed this happening since I feel them, right? I'm gonna turn around.
Yes. And as you do so, you can see with your mind's eye that they're about to rush up to you. And as they're close to you, they are going to teleport you and themselves away.
I'm gonna let them.
But these are people.
And with that, Juno, you see how Karma is being kidnapped.
Do I not get any reaction? Do I get a reaction?
Well, do you have something that you could do from that distance?
I have a jump boost, so I can attach myself to them.
Well, let's see. Can you please give me a speed roll?
Oh, I don't know if this also is a good idea, because technically somebody needs to take care of the SSR.
My thought is that we might be better at taking care of the SSR from inside of their ship, you know?
15.
Let me check if that's enough. I'm gonna roll against you.
Also,
Yes.
hey, I don't think they're after Dr. Morgan. I got a feeling they're not after Dr. Morgan, Juno.
I don't think we have time for you to say that to me.
No, I'm saying that out of character. I don't think they're after Dr. Morgan anymore.
No, I also don't think that.
This is about me. I'm the problem.
With one big leap from you, you manage to get very close to the guy before he activates the teleportation. And with that,
Can I drop the crystal for Juno to take, or do I not have time for that?
You don't.
Okay.
Or, to be more precise, yes, you are able to drop it, but not out of teleport range.
Okay, in that case, I'm not gonna drop it. If I can see that I'm not gonna be able to drop it out of teleport range, based on my vision, then I'm not gonna do it, and I'm gonna keep it in my pocket.
You've got me in your pocket.
And with that, you suddenly find yourselves in a whole different place, as you find yourselves in a large, lushly decorated room, quite decadent, with gold and dark red carpets, intricately decorated, strong sense of perfume in the air.
Mm-hmm. You know, if you guys wanted to talk, you could have just called.
And did I make it with them?
Yes.
Nobody's taking care of the SSR.
You're both there.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Juno almost throws up again, also because of the smell.
Yes, the smell is actually quite offensive to you.
I barf on the guy.
Who looks at you in disgust.
You brought this upon yourself, honestly.
Why
like I
did-
said, you could have just talked, called.
What the fuck? I could have also shoot you if you rather have that. What the
I'm
fuck?
open to communications, whatever the fuck you guys want from me. Clearly, you want something else. You wouldn't have taken me here.
Yeah, your silent treatment isn't really working with us, so.
Yeah. Do you not speak common? I don't speak your language, but I speak one that's close enough. We can, and I switch over to Atlantean. We can try that.
And in Atlantean, he replies, "You don't speak to me. You speak to uh, you speak to the general."
Then
And
take me
with
to your
that,
general.
and with that, and a great deal of theatrics, two large torches on the other side of the room light up, where you find a man sitting on a steel throne, uh, where he lounges comfortably in, as it is filled with uh, as it's filled with uh, all sorts of different shapes and sizes of pillows. And as he lounges in there, you find that he has a cat-like creature lounging in his lap, that he uh, slowly pets.
Mm-hmm.
And as he does so, he goes, "So, you are quite bothersome."
You stink.
I could say the same to you. The general, I take it? What do you want? Please don't blow up the ship.
It's quite simple. I believe you have a gift for me.
No, I don't.
A crystal of sorts.
I have a trade offer for you if you want a crystal. I'm not just gonna give it to you for free. I want something in return. Clearly, this is worth a lot.
Yes, you will get something in return.
If you're gonna save my life, then no, that's not gonna cut it.
Well, in
I
that
want
case,
something specific.
I take it negotiations are closed.
Shit.
With that, you do find that the soldiers around the room, they point their weapons at you. You find
Ah,
You
you
don't want to
find
do that. Trust
that
me.
there's
Go
exactly
ahead.
a dozen of them.
Go ahead. Shoot me.
The
Try
weapons
it.
they have, these are spears. However, on top, there's a blaster piece attached.
I activate my shield.
I pull up my own blaster and put it to my own head. Go on. This is going to be fun. Let's go.
Back up slowly.
You don't want this, trust me. You want to keep negotiating with me for what I want, and in return, I'm willing to give you the crystal and we can part ways, and you can go back, do your planet's evil ways, and I can go back to doing my planet's not evil ways. So.
Huh. Quite interesting.
You really don't know what you're dealing with.
Well,
you think I'm
I'll
afraid of
humor
dying?
you. You said you wanted something specific.
Yes. You took something. I want
Did
it
I
back.
now?
Well, your people.
Well, my people, they take quite a lot of things. Could you be more specific?
About a couple months ago, leader of my people, really good at their job. We've been creating clones and selling them. Ring a bell?
Or at least administrating the kidnapping.
We know that you did the kidnapping.
Yeah, same
I've
noise.
seen the
same
catalog
color.
in your language selling them, so. And I don't want a clone, to be fair, to be honest, to be specific. Give me back the original, and you can have this crystal, and we can part ways and pretend none of us ever met.
I presume you underestimate vastly the size and scale of my people's operation.
I don't care about the size and scale of your people's operation. I just want back what you took. I don't care. Keep doing what you're doing. Fuck over the Empire for all I care. Do whatever you want. Just leave me and my people alone and give them back.
You're a far long way. It's incredible, though. Sorry. Just tech brain. Sorry.
Or I can kill us all right now by blowing up the ship. And then no one gets the crystal.
They're not joking.
Soldiers,
I give them a big win.
take the crystal, hurt them, but don't kill them. And with that, you find blaster shots being fired at the both of you. Please tell me, what is your tactic?
I am, first of all, shields up. I would like...
Am I going to do something crazy or not? First of all of them get a -4 on attacking Juno.
And I would like to shapeshift into one of the guards, pull out my own blaster with my bionicle hand, start shooting, and maybe roll into the fray somehow, because I know that Karma is ready to knock themselves out to trigger one of their abilities. That I'm not too hyped
set
about.
my blaster to stun, not kill. Basically knock out, not kill kind of setting, you know? Do we have that on blasters? Probably, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
And I'm gonna shoot myself in the head.
I'm getting out of the way.
It's gonna give Juno like 1 or 2 minutes to get as far away as she can, and then I'm gonna shoot myself in the head.
Yeah, I'm also...
1 or 2 minutes in a fight.
No, just not 1 or 2 minutes, just 1 or 2 rounds, basically, to get away.
Like D&D rounds. Yeah.
Well, let's check exactly how your ability works. Because wording is going to be important here.
If you are knocked out, your brain unleashes a wave of dangerous energy. And if I set the gun to stun and shoot myself, that's knocking myself out.
Yes. Can you please give me a brain roll?
That's a 7 for an 11.
That's not too impressive.
I'm gonna use a token to make that better.
Okay. By the way, I should mention that Juno, on your personal device, you do find that the SSR has been shot at, and at a frequency of 500, it's taken 30% damage to its shield, which is the smallest amount so far.
Okay.
23 for my brain roll.
They're still going to just try to shit those motherfuckers.
Is what I'm doing stupid? Should I not be doing this?
I'm just scared for me in the room, so...
With that,
I'm just worried that the energy wave is not going to be enough and they're still going to get the crystal. I'm just going to be knocked out.
As Karma knocks themselves out, Juno, you find that you are the very first one to recover. It seems difficult at best to beat 14 people by yourself, not including that there's almost certainly going to be reinforcements. You have to think of something to end this fight.
I first of all...
We're sent back when we die.
I first
Is
of
it too
all...
late for me to change the setting to not stun but kill?
Yourself?
If we die, we are sent... The crystal is on me, and whenever I die, we end up back in the portal room so far.
Are you sure about that logic?
Like 75%.
So, Juno, I'd like to know what you want to do.
First of all, I did shapeshift into one of the guards, and as soon as I do recover,
Kill me, kill me.
I'm not going to kill you.
Kill me, kill us, kill us. What did the energy blast, by the way, do?
I am going to. Okay, either I'm going to. Okay. Is the general still knocked out?
The general, being the furthest away, appears to just not really be in the fight at this point,
Oh,
and is just looking on.
Otherwise, I would have just lynched that one.
Well, the general also doesn't be all to be all that combat ready at the moment.
Should I just lynch him?
Kill him, kill him, kill him.
Yeah, I'm going to pretend to be one of the guards and running towards him. General, and as
They
soon
are
as
not speaking common, and you're not speaking it.
okay, I'm not going to talk.
Don't
but
talk.
I did realize that they were the big kahuna, so I'm just going to run towards him, and I'm going to start shooting with my gun that also ignores shields, with my blaster that also ignores shields for the most part. And then I would like to throw one of my smaller bombs and detonate it.
I would like to remind you that the blaster works specifically against shields that just have been put up.
I mean that, yeah, but if he, while I'm shooting at him, then activates his shield, then it will still work.
All right. As you do so,
otherwise, maybe he still already has his shield up, but I don't know that. It's just my thinking.
Well, you find that as you unleash a series of blasts, that yes, the general already has shielding up.
Motherfucker.
And you also find that as you do so, that one of the recovering soldiers lunges at you with their spear, and you find that your shield is being overcharged, and
Can I turn it off?
that definitely works.
Yeah, turn it off for the moment, so it's not destroyed.
You still have your explosive. What do you want to do with it? Do you want to do something with it?
I still throw it at the general.
Then as you throw it, it hits the shield. It bounces back.
Oh.
And you see how there's a dozen soldiers behind you, and the general in front of you is still lazily patting his cat-like creature.
What the fuck, man?
And seems to not be all that bothered by the attempt on his life. As he goes, well, this one doesn't appear to be linked with the crystal. It's okay to kill.
Is Karma knocked out right now?
Karma's knocked out.
Please kill me before they kill you.
I have another
kill
idea.
me and we will be sent back.
I don't think that's. I'm not sure
please.
if that's how that works.
Try shooting at me, please.
I don't think that's how it works.
I am pretty sure it does, please.
This isn't something you often hear in D&D.
Kill me now. Shoot at me. Please.
Juno wouldn't do that. That's the thing.
Please shoot me. Please kill me. Please.
Is there a window in this little throne room of his?
If you kill me, we get sent back.
This appears to be somewhere near the center of the ship, so quite far removed from any windows or the hull itself.
Okay, too bad. Otherwise, I would have just blown us all out. Space. I don't know. But it's sometimes something Juno would do. I'm not meta playing this.
Set my gun to kill instead of stun. Fuck. How long does a stun by my gun last until I...
You don't even know what this crystal does. Why are you defending it so much?
I'm like 90% sure I know what it does.
90's a lot.
Please shoot me.
I'm not going to shoot you. I'm going to run out in the hallway. See if they follow me or not, or if they even...
They don't want you, they want a crystal. That's
Yeah,
my unconscious body.
Yeah, but I have another idea, so... Juno doesn't care about that stupid crystal. So I'm going to run out in the hallway.
Yes, please, a speed roll.
If there is such a thing as a hallway. 13.
All right. As you do so, you find that in the hallway, security doors are closing down.
Is there any kind of wall panel or terminal in here? And how many are following me?
Yes, you find that they are carefully in formation, marching after you. There is a terminal here.
I want to take out that little USB stick that I made from the virus that we captured on our ship.
Ooh.
Plug it in. And also plug Bowie in. Or if I can link Bowie and say, speed that one up if you can. But don't get anything on you. And give me a fail switch if you can.
Now please, give me a luck roll.
Okay. I would like to use a token.
Please do, leaving you with 1.
I can start using a token because I want this to work.
Then a 9 or a 10 is not enough.
Come on, dice. Don't hate me that much. I love you. They hate me. It's an 11 total. I have Bowie's help. And it's my technology. But oh, come on.
Okay. For Bowie, 1 more reroll.
Okay, Bowie. They hate me. 11. Still, reroll doesn't. It's not a token reroll. It's a Bowie reroll.
And as you have a clever plan, you come to the startling realization that as you try to plug in your USB drive.
I don't think it was a USB drive per se. It was just something futuristic that we could contain it with.
Futuristic USB drive. That the tech from Azora Hanilan has a different format, and
shit,
the physical thing doesn't fit in.
Shit, I put a bomb on it and run.
With the security doors closing, there's not much space to move to.
Should have killed me when you had the chance.
You never do that.
You are in the hallway. There's the group of guards inching towards you, and from their position, they start unleashing blasts towards your position. Also, Karma, can you please give me a hard roll?
Hard. Hard is a +3 for me. Come on, please. That's a 10 for a 13. I'm gonna use the token if I have to. I have one more left.
With a... Well, you're in luck because I forgot to remove one, so for me you still have 2.
Oh, okay.
With a 15 or higher, you'll be successful.
I'm gonna use a token to reroll that.
Cool.
That's a 20 total. With a 17.
And with that, you find yourself laying on the floor in the throne room, where the general looks at you and goes, "Oh, we can't have that," and throws his pet off his lap in your direction. And as it flies through the air, it stretches out, and you find that it has very large curved nails that are flying at a concerning speed towards your face.
Can I roll out of the way?
Yes.
And while I roll shoot at it, I'm gonna click the gun, the blaster back to kill. And shoot at it.
Yes, and as you do so, the 2 remaining soldiers in the throne room would like to take you out. So please...
On a date?
Sorry?
On a date?
Do they want to take me out on a date?
Unclear. Just stick around and find out.
Not interested, no.
But please, give me an aim roll for the cat, and please also tell me how you deal with the soldiers.
That's a 6 total. I don't shoot at the cat. I just basically just keep rolling out of the way and trying to stay away from them, backing away.
Yes, as you shoot past the cat, your blasts, they hit the shield wall of the general. And as the cat lands, you can find that it's able to dig its claws into the through the thick carpeting, and from the crunch you can hear beneath it, perhaps the claws even dig into the steel beneath.
Lovely pet.
Yes, your current situations seems...
I'm going to turn the gun back on myself.
Problematic.
I still can blow up my planted bomb when the guards approach my location.
Yes, you can. However, there's also 10 blaster shots coming your way.
Dodge?
Please give me an amazing dodge.
That's speed, right?
Yes.
Come on, dice, love me.
So for dodging blaster projectiles, that's half your speed.
Okay, yes, it's an 8.
That's not an amazing dodge. As you find that with your shield still turned off, that there's a taste of blood in your mouth. As you feel yourself sinking to the floor.
It's ridiculous how easy you can kill me, the White Wobbrin. That's not okay.
To be fair, there's 12 people shooting at you right now.
I bet the old Juno handled more. The old Juno was way more badass than I am.
Hey, DM, you would tell me if I'm doing something stupid that's gonna permanently kill my character, right? I'm turning the gun back on myself on kill setting and shooting my head.
70% sure I would tell you.
I'm gonna turn the gun back onto my own head and Since it's still on kill setting, shoot at me.
And as you squeeze the trigger and hope for the best, you step out of the portal and see Nex looking at you as she's trying to figure out what to build next as she's completed the docking port.
Juno just stumbles on the floor.
You can hear sounds coming from Zadar's room as Coven and Zadar are playing.
Is the...
Ooh, Juno, are you okay? That seems like it was a rough adventure.
Next, do you have a way to destroy this thing? I hold up the crystal. Like, permanently destroy. Else, I'm gonna shock it through the portal to somewhere in space where hopefully they will take a while to find it.
Faraday caging.
Maybe. Do you think that will work against
I don't know.
Whatever this thing does?
It's just
do you know what it is?
It's a crystal that, as far as I can tell, has bonded to me, so anytime I die, it turns the time back to when I stepped out of the portal.
That doesn't sound like a real thing.
We've been in a time loop.
We're in a time loop. It's like the 4th time that we've had this conversation. Well, not this specific conversation, but in general.
Next, if you have Faraday caging in here.
Else we're gonna go
to
communications.
But I can build some.
How fast?
How long will that take?
Just a few hours.
No, we have 30 minutes.
Enough. Let's get to communications. Try the Faraday caging. I'm gonna go lock myself in a Faraday cage. That thing. Let's just go into a Faraday cage, sit down there, and wait and see if that helps.
I text Dr. Morgan. I text Dr. Morgan.
Yeah, I'm gonna text Dr. Morgan there after me, not after you. And also Genevieve.
We have a time loop on our hand. Please don't drop Dr. Eccles. We'll figure something out.
Your mech suit plan is not gonna work.
Sorry I was mean to you before. Last loop, I was very mean to you.
And you find that Dr. Morgan calls.
Oh,
what
wow.
do you mean? A bigger robot is always the solution.
No, you're just gonna get blown up. Within, like, seconds, minutes of going out there against them.
It's an Azura Honeyland spaceship that's coming for Karma and is not afraid to break this whole ship into 2 pieces.
Yeah.
How do you know it's coming for Karma?
They kidnapped them.
They literally came after me, kidnapped me, and tried to take something from me. Well, to be specific, they're after a crystal that bonded to me.
Every time Karma dies, we reset.
Yeah.
Fascinating.
Oh, Karma, how many brains do you have right now?
Can I scan myself for amount of brains?
I don't know.
Can I send out a brain scan on myself?
Because I'm curious if it doubles or triples or, I don't know, gets 1+ whenever we do this.
I think it doubles. I think, I guess it would be 8. Can I brain scan myself, DM?
Yes, you can. Although, what you find, given that you're not yet as skilled as Dr. Salem, is you sense your own brain and you sense a massive jumble of strange, unnatural energy coming from the crystal, which is noticeably more powerful than what you encountered earlier.
We're gonna go to the Faraday cage and then I'm going to experiment. Juno, you're free to do whatever you think is best for this loop while I do that. Maybe it will help, maybe not. We'll see.
First of all, I think Juno's going through all the loops again with informing the captain, putting the shielding to 500, all these things. Because
there's a notification of a sensory unit having spotted you.
Yes, we know.
Yes, it's not a sensory unit. I tell everybody.
Rushing.
There's the group chat.
I'm rushing into the Faraday cage.
But this won't stop them from blowing us up. So what will stop them? Why do you need to keep this crystal so badly?
I don't want them to have it. I don't need to keep it myself, but I don't want them to have it because they want it.
Right.
If I just chuck it onto some planet, then they're gonna find it, and I don't want that.
I would like to know, in the group chat, how apocalyptic are you?
Over it and apocalyptic. Like, we're going to die. Absolutely. They're going to break the ship in half if we're not careful.
Okay, and I would also like to know, do you announce in the group chat what your plan with the crystal is?
No. That's Karma's thing. I'm just going through the motions.
I'm not telling any of them about the crystal.
All
that
right.
was a conversation between me and Juno alone. But yeah, I'm going in the further cage as super quickly as I can.
In that case, when you make your way into communications, you find that when you enter, T-Wiz and Barty are making out.
Wow, okay, good for you guys. Don't have time for that right now.
Juno covers her eyes. Sorry.
Enjoy yourselves. This might be the last hour or so that you guys have. I'm gonna go into the Faraday cage in hopes that will save you, because I don't know. I have some other ideas that I will try next go around, but for this go around, I'm gonna go into the Faraday cage. Don't let me out.
Sorry.
Hopefully that will help. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm very happy for you. Truly. So happy.
Sorry.
He was really great.
Wow.
Don't let me interrupt you. And I jump in and I move into the
Juno, you're able to see that as Karma moves into the room with the Faraday caging, that T-Wiz makes sure that Barty's noise-canceling headphones are still on tightly and just keeps going.
Sure. Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Lock me in.
Well, what do you want? Should I just stay with you? Should I?
You don't have to. You do what you have to. Maybe stay away from those that try. I don't know if they will try to kidnap you as well, but just to be sure, you know.
They don't want anything from me. Should I ask Morgan if he finds a way to destroy the crystal? Are you able to show it to them? Should I ask Salem?
I'm gonna try by myself for now. If not, I have two more other ideas. One of them is asking Salem or Morgan for help with destroying this thing. But first, I'm gonna try this, and then I'm gonna try my other idea.
I have nothing better to do right now, so otherwise informing the others around us what's going on, I'm just staying in here with you.
Okay.
Juno, you find that are you in the Faraday caging room or outside of it?
Maybe you stay outside so that you can receive messages.
Right, I'm going to stay outside of it, but I'm not staying in communication because there's something else going on in there. So I'm going to wait outside the door of the communication.
You could also just go across the hall to engineering and see if you.
Yeah, I think that's a better idea. But then I don't know when you're being kidnapped. Or if.
I'm gonna shoot myself in the head before that happens.
Ah, that's a relief.
Thanks, I'm so glad. Yeah, but keeping everybody in the loop, informing Morgan about this, maybe they have another different brilliant idea, informing Gwen about this, informing the captain. I'm hoping Karma can destroy the crystal before the other Hanilan are trying to destroy us.
Mm-hmm.
You do find that you receive a call from Dr. Salem.
Me?
Yes.
Doctor?
You can't reach me inside the Faraday cage.
Yes, Doctor?
Yes, I was hoping to speak to Karma, but you will do. Now.
Thanks. Apparently I'm freaking violent anyway. They're in the Faraday caging. They're safe.
Well, I don't know what the two of you are doing in this loop, but it seems that I don't have enough time to keep Aranea safe and destroy their ship before you get this loop reset.
It has something to do with the thing Karma has, and they're trying to destroy it in the Faraday. We just don't want them to have it.
And are they sure destroying it will help?
Not sure. They're very really.
I never said I'm gonna try to destroy it right now.
Because if that's the thing that keeps the loops going, and
the loop repeats when Karma dies. I don't know why. Or when I die, we die at the end of it all the time. Do you die at the end of it too?
I'm specialized in shielding. I have flown up to their ship and started attacking it 3 times now. And I'm getting tired of doing that over and over again.
Yeah, we try different things, loading different things. Did you die at the end of your loop, though?
No.
Okay, and then it's either Karma or me, because we both always die at the end of the loop.
Should I come up and kill you?
Do you want the loop to be repeated?
Well, as an experiment, so we know what causes it.
What if it's... I don't like that offer, Doctor.
Would you like to experience what it's like to die again?
I'll make sure it won't hurt.
That's not a comfort.
Just a quick shield that I expand within your brain.
I pass. Also, whatever it is that they want, it becomes stronger by every run. So I don't know what happens when it reaches a certain thing, so I'd rather not just necessarily throw loops away.
Maybe. So there might be a limit.
I don't know. I don't know anything, okay? This isn't something that I can take apart and put back together again, so I'm a little bit out of my depth here. Just a little bit.
Well, on this ship, we have a massive amount of collective knowledge. There must be someone who can figure this out.
You'll probably need to talk to Telos, Dr. Morgan. He is an expert on the people that are attacking us, and maybe they can also find a way to destroy that thing that comes at us.
He was a child when he left.
Well, he knows the most, so
Outside of me. We know also somewhat about them.
Should I ask Karma if they want you to help them? I'm just going to ask them, and then I'm going to call you back. Deal?
You could just keep on the line while you ask me.
Yeah, but maybe the connection breaks. Yeah, I go back to Karma. It's just me. Let me in.
You can just open the door from the outside.
Right. Salem is also stuck in the loop. They want to know if you need help destroying that thing or just need help in general.
I'm not sure if I want to destroy it. Just said I want to, because I'm pretty sure this is what powers the loop, and I don't want to destroy the loop in case we die again. And I want to try my other idea, which I think will be better than destroying it. But yeah, sure. Let's send her in so we can, at least figure out what the thing is and what it does.
Do you think we should just destroy their ship?
I don't think that's gonna be that easy and quick to do.
I have an idea. I just couldn't execute it the last time.
I'm not going back on their ship. They're clearly not willing to negotiate. So there's no reason to go there.
It is to destroy the ship from the inside. Our firepower can't hold up against it from the outside.
You do what you think is right. I'm gonna do
They're not going to kidnap me. I'm boring to them.
And I'm not gonna let them kidnap me again. As hard as this might be to believe, I don't enjoy it. Just because it's necessary doesn't mean I like it.
Juno doesn't know what to do.
That much, you know.
As you're standing there, could you please
close the door again?
Could the both of you please make disaster rolls?
You would have gone in and closed the door behind you, right?
Yes, I would. I'm not an idiot.
12 for my disaster roll.
6 for my disaster roll.
All right. Karma, you find that as you're talking to Juno, you can suddenly feel a sharp, close-by Atlantean pull.
They're here. Do I know which direction it's coming from?
Yes, it seems to be coming from right outside this room.
Oh.
I wanted to experiment with this crystal before they got here. Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'm
gonna
not...
train my blaster on the door.
Oh, are they...
Put the crystal back away.
Party and tea.
Yeah, we're gonna reset the loop eventually, Juno. But I don't want to go back on that fucking ship.
I opened the door. Leave Barty and tea are right.
Why would you open the door if they're right outside?
Because you didn't tell me that they're right outside. You just clicked
I told you. I said they're here. They're right outside the door.
As you do open the door, you find that.
Can I stop Juno from opening the door?
Juno?
I thought you just said they are here.
It said they're just outside. They're right outside.
Then I don't open the door.
And as your hand is on the door handle with Karma's hand on top of yours, you find that the door handle is being twisted from the other side.
I'm backing away from the door and holding the gun out. Blaster out, ready to fight.
Is it possible that I tried it with my bionic arm, with my prosthetic, and I can hold against it for a second?
As you use the force of your bionic arm, you have no difficulty keeping this door handle in check.
And I make eye contact with Karma that I...
Should I reset the loop?
I shake my head.
You told Dr. Salem to get here, right? She's on her way?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna retreat into the furthest corner of the room and focus on the crystal and try to connect with it with my brain. Get the energy out of it, do something. Get it to do something.
Okay. Karma, please. A brain roll. Juno, do you do anything besides holding the door closed?
Looking at that little send check mark on my device to Salem, did it go out?
You're in the Faraday caging. You can't send or receive anything here.
But I did. The door was still open when I asked Karma, and I did send Salem yes.
Yes, that's true.
Okay.
You presume Salem is on her way, but with the door closed and you inside here, there's
I know.
No,
I just wanted to check if it went out before this happens.
no,
Okay,
it,
cool.
I got a 9 on my brain roll.
No.
This is probably not enough, but I don't want to use my last token for this because shit is fucked and I might need it for more important things.
Okay, Juno, you find that after some moments of holding the door closed, there's no more pressure coming from the other side, as you do hear through the door a nasty crunching noise.
I'm so scared for Barty and T. I'm so scared for them. Fuck.
What are the chances that that was Salem and not
And
Salem killing the guy and not?
I
Do I
don't
still
know.
feel the
I don't
Atlantean
know.
presence? Would I feel if they're dead? Would they still feel a dead Atlantean body?
as Juno stops feeling the pressure on the door handle, you stop feeling the Atlantean pull.
Mm-hmm. They're gone.
Are you sure?
I can't feel them anymore, so yes.
I carefully peek outside of the Faraday.
You find that Dr. Salem is hovering there.
Doctor.
Hey, Cleo.
And
Barty and T.
the first thing you see is that she is lying dead on the floor.
No.
You find that her arms are soaked in blood, and her eyes are rolled backwards. And as you peer in further, you find that it seems like she assassinated T-Wiz and Marty. Before Dr. Salem could get to her.
That was so stupid. That was so stupid. That was so stupid. Shit. Shit.
No. If you're right, and we figure out how this works, we can reset the time loop of final time, and they don't have to stay dead. Now.
I'm pretty sure they want this thing, and also that it's bound to me, and when I die, it resets. I'm like 99% sure. And my current plan is to study it this loop, and in the next loop, make sure that it's not on this ship, but on a different moon, far away from here, in hopes that they won't pick it up.
I don't entirely agree. If you can sense this loop because you're bound to it, Juno can sense it because she's close to you. If I can sense it because of my powers, then there might be people aboard their ship who can sense it too.
Almost certainly.
Okay. Then that might mean that they don't want the crystal, but that it's an obstacle in destroying this ship for them.
Huh. Okay. So what do we do?
Destroy them. Juno's
I mean,
just kneeling on the
I'm pretty
floor
sure
crying.
I'm also pretty sure they want to destroy the ship because of me, because there are people kind of hate me.
They shot at
sure
us.
I've been annoying them.
They shot at the ship when we were there anyway. It wasn't about you fully.
I'm not sure about that. I don't know what they want. But don't you find it weird that the people that kidnapped my friend and are currently cloning them against their will and selling them out to who pays the best are now here to come after the ship that I'm on?
It is strange, but you also announced yourself to them at some point, right?
Multiple times.
Yeah. That happens when you announce yourself to people.
But not
Drama.
recently. Like, not super recently, and not while I was on the ship.
And
They will
Dr.
find their
Salem
ways.
doesn't quite know what this is all about.
I suggest we kill their ship from the inside. I do have an idea. I just need to make some alterations. I can't have this happen. And I do kneel at Barty's and T-Wiz.
Yeah, we're gonna
This
receive
is
the
not
settlers
fair.
at least one more time. We're gonna get them back, Juno. Don't focus on that right now. Let's focus on this crystal, figuring out what our game plan is for the next loop. And when we're ready, I'm gonna reset it.
Well, did I understand correctly that you were able to go onto their ship?
They
Well, they're
kidnapped
after
them.
me, so yeah, they kidnapped me and took me on there.
Well, if I could get on their ship, I could do a lot of damage.
So stay around me next time when this loop happens and wait for one of them to come around and take us.
I do have another idea, Karma, for when the next loop starts, though.
Okay.
We step a step back from where we start, you know? And I don't want to say in front of Salem that we step back through the portal.
Yeah, that's what I meant with placing this crystal on the moon somewhere with myself. That
So
was
the
my plan.
the first scanner wouldn't even pick up on you, you know?
We don't know if it's picking up on me or on the ship in general.
We don't know either,
But
but
we
it would
could
be
at least try and see if the scanner still sends out the message if we're not on the ship. That would be something we could try.
I'd say you would stay where you were, and I see what happens, because otherwise we don't get any input.
You get a notification that a second sensory unit has sensed the ship.
Yeah, and that's mostly
Okay,
when...
the Faraday cage doesn't... At least we know that now.
Yeah. Well, we got into the Faraday cage after the first sensory unit. So they already knew where we were. Shit, fuck. I don't like this.
Alright, Salem, let's have a look at this crystal together. Maybe you can figure out something more about it than I do.
Okay, so...
And I hold it. I don't give it to her, but I hold it out for her to look.
Right now, it is showing up to me as if it has 3 additional brains.
Okay. You said last loop that it felt like I had 4 brains, so it's getting less?
No, you have 1, it has 3.
Okay.
It appears as if, well, the first time around, it appeared as 1, and every time the SSR was destroyed, it appeared as if there was an additional 1.
Every time the SSR was destroyed, it feeds on something?
And on news, anytime I die, it gets stronger? But it also got a little stronger when the snake died, you know. So that doesn't make sense.
Did it? That's absolutely fucking creepy.
There was a giant snake that died and this thing got stronger from it. And the snake wasn't connected to this crystal, like I am.
Long story, Salem. Juno is so uncomfortable right now because Salem is not really the person that they want to be around. Their friends are dead on the floor. They throw up constantly because the whole Time Lord thing is not for them. I'm miserable. I'm absolutely miserable and angry and nauseous and sick and crying, throwing up and screaming all the time. I hate it here.
What else can you tell me about this crystal, Salem?
Well, it seems to be quite reminiscent of a volpaic crystal, but it's almost as if it's its opposite.
That's what I thought too when I found it, yeah. It felt similar to one of those crystals. I found one of them before.
It's also very bitchy.
Could have probably guessed. It's kind of a bitch, this one. And yeah, the opposite.
Yeah, just putting out a wild guess here, but it seems like instead of giving power, this one might be very good at absorbing power.
Mm-hmm. To what use?
Well, possibly keeping this time loop going.
Mm-hmm. But keeping a time loop going doesn't seem to take energy from it. It's just going stronger and stronger.
Well, time paradoxes aren't my strong suit, but it
Mine
could be
either.
that it requires energy, but because it rewinds, it goes to a point where it hasn't spent that energy yet.
Ah, okay. I guess that makes sense.
Well, if you don't have a plan, then my plan is going to be to see if, with the ship's new shield settings, if I have enough time to destroy their ship before they take down ours.
I also have an idea how to help that, but I do need to get onto the ship to do that.
A plan that might be able to get you onto the ship.
Me?
Salem.
Oh.
Well, first we're gonna try Juno's idea of me not being on the ship when we pass those scanners. Nope said maybe that's gonna help. But afterwards, you should come find me and stay close to me so that when they inevitably come and try to take me back to their ship, they take you along with it. The teleportation thing seems to be in a radius around them when it happens, so hopefully if you stay close by, you'll be able to ride along, get inside, do a lot of damage. Fuck these assholes up.
Just get me on board and I will destroy everything.
Get me on board and I can help with the ship destruction. But I need a way to get back.
If it's just you, I can take you in one of my shields.
And I can definitely steal some data from them and see whatever this... If there's one ship of them, there might be another, you know? Not leaving...
Juno, we need to also remember to set the scanners, the broadcast scanners.
I don't care about the broadcast scanners right now, I'm sorry.
Well, I do. Do we want to reset the loop then? Salem, could you kill me? I don't want to have to shoot myself in the head. It's kind of messed up.
Are you guys sure you don't have anything else to try right now?
How about your shield frequency?
Right, yeah. Let's try out the shield frequency. Let's write that out. And then see.
I thought you wanted to commune with that thing. You wanted to talk to it or something?
I mean, I can try. I'll keep trying to connect with the crystal for the next few minutes. Again and again.
How much time do we have left on the loop?
Just a few minutes before the attack starts.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Before the attack starts, okay.
Yep.
I might need to prep something for the next loop as well. I'll see you in the next one.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll leave and I hustle towards Dr. Morgan.
Yes. Juno, did you want to set a new frequency for the shields?
Let's set it at 600 and see if that makes it worse or better.
Yeah.
All right, and just after you've set it to 600, you find that at 600, as the ship takes a shot, that its shields are reduced to 60% efficiency.
That was the
Okay,
second
was
one,
worse.
right?
So we should.
No, wait, that was the second one?
lower. The second one was to 70. Oh no, at 400, at 500 it was at 70, so it's getting worse.
Let me show you this. I kept track of how much damage it did at what frequency.
Thank you.
So this is how much damage it did do.
So we might want to next time go down to 450 or something.
Yeah. Agreed.
And since the attack is going, you could change it right now.
Okay, change it to 450.
Change it to 450.
Can I do any roll to try to connect with this crystal, or?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Please, one more brain roll. Juno, as you do show up.
23.
As you do show up at Dr. Morgan's lab, you find that as you are there, the doors are closed, all systems are turned off, and as the ship shakes again, you find that at your current frequency, the shields are reduced to 40%, meaning it took an additional 20% damage.
Okay.
I think that means that 450 is better.
Yeah. Yeah, 450. Okay.
And in fact, with you being so close to the perfect frequency, if you can give me a operate or tinker combat roll, you might be able to get the exact number.
Okay. That's a natural 20.
Natural. Amazing.
And with that, you figure out
Finally.
that the blasts from the Azora Nilan ship is being fired at frequency 452.
Wow, we were off by 2 hertz.
All right. 252, 252. Juno writes that like into her brain some way.
Mm-hmm.
As for you, Karma,
yes,
you find that as you focus with all of your mind on this crystal, you find that there's something in there. It's as if you're doing mind-to-mind communication, like you've done a few times before now.
Mm-hmm.
However, this feels very distant. And as you search and try to connect more and more, you don't quite hear a voice, but you can feel some intention.
Okay, what's the intention? What does it want?
What you gather from this is that the crystal wants to contain power, and also that this crystal is still unfinished. It should be reforged into a more effective form.
I have it stupid. Me above table has an idea and I don't like the idea. Maybe it does need another shape.
What do you mean?
Maybe it's shaped with 6 sides.
No, absolutely not.
It's just an idea. It's very powerful and causing us trouble.
Not again. Not again.
It's
This cannot be the
powerful,
thing again.
causing us trouble. Communicates with you slightly. I'm just saying.
You're just saying that because we talked about the cube last week.
But it makes sense.
Outside of campaign. Yeah.
Also, you're really obsessed with it, so yeah, it makes sense.
Doc, do you think it's time to reset? I don't know if we can get any.
If you're sure.
I'm gonna step out of the Faraday cage to message Juno to ask if she's ready for me to reset.
Just a second. I do text. I call Morgan. Let me the fuck in. Loop. Code work. All good.
And you find that yes, as the door is activated, it unlocks. And its hydraulics push open the door.
Morgan, I don't have much time before the next loop. Oh, yeah, sorry, go ahead, yeah.
You find a very confused Dr. Eccles.
I look like a mess, by the way, just saying. Morgan, yes. I don't have much time before the next loop. I need you to help me to modify a data transfer, a hard drive data transfer to something that might fit into the Azura Hanilan's consoles. And I'm sketching what I saw the last time that we were on the ship. It needs to fit into something like this. And you're going to show me where you have the utensil for that, because you won't remember in the next loop anyway.
And Dr. Morgan pulls open a drawer, picks out a converter, throws it at you.
Cool. I'm going to just storm into next time and just take that from you, okay?
Just ask for a ZR2 converter.
ZR2 converter, cool. And that still works. That password still works, Generiva?
It worked now, didn't it?
What does it mean, by the way?
We can talk about that later.
Sure. I hope we survive. I text Karma, I'm ready now. I brace myself.
Over at Dr. Salem, do it. Kill me.
And with that, Dr. Salem looks at you, and as she raises her hand, you step out of the portal.
I step immediately back in.
Yeah, I step with them.
Immediately take a step back. Close the portal behind me. Open it up again in 10 minutes. Let's see if that works.
Well, okay, I'll 10
also,
minutes, really?
Set the broadcast scanner to anything about cloning and Atlan and Cassian.
We don't have time for this right now. Isn't it already set to that? I think it was already set to that. I don't have time for this.
Okay, we'll keep it set to that, though.
Yeah, not changing it. Laters.
All right. And Juno, as you leave Karma on an uninhabitable moon, I think at the start of loop 4.
Yeah.
Or 5, depending on how you want to count the first one. Don't know if that's 0 or 1. I think this is the place to end it for now.
What?
You set
Can we
us
do
a
one more loop,
you set
please?
us
Well,
a time.
Well, you set us a time, and
We can do like in half an hour to
No, we're not gonna complete an entire loop in 13 minutes.
No, we know too much.
And
Yeah, I know.
I'm not
I know.
sure this will be the successful loop, so
Wow. No, believe in us.
Are we so
No
stupid?
faith in us.
faith in you.
I'm
Are we
not
so stupid? Yeah, and be honest
we
with
figured
us.
out what setting the loops don't, didn't we? So we're not that stupid. Figured out something.
Hey, you've made a bunch of progress in each loop.
Yeah.
Ah, this is infuriating.
Mm-hmm.
This is giving me so much anxiety, you guys.
I'm so pissed at them.
Right. Until next week.
Until next week, where we finish this time loop.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.